I would say so, yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, going live.
Ail him out.
Alright. So.
So anyway, about Hoopa.
No, we're not starting the session
No,
with Hoopa.
yeah, that's the rule, Jen. We don't start with Hoopa, we end with Hoopa. Get it right. Anyway, welcome to session 14 of Curse of Strahd, everyone. How y'all doing? I know, this month is supposed to be mega busy for me, but I have just enough freedom to play one more game with everyone here. Ricky is running late. We can assume that he's, sleeping in. But he'll join us momentarily. But in the meantime, yeah, plenty of things are happening tonight, but the biggest part is we are pulling off a heist.
Yay!
There's gonna be roleplay, there's gonna be intrigue, there's gonna be some
Operation
shenanigans.
Spider Pig.
Yeah, there's also gonna be operation names that no one can agree on. Yeah, everyone, make sure that you have an operation name. Like, write it down if you want to, but the minute you guys break to do the heist, just say your names and have it not be the same thing. Like,
Okay. That being said, I might as well bring this up because I know the grand majority of, at least you guys in the call right now, you were not here when the past like 2 weeks, Ryan, myself, Brian, and Mr. Maniac, we streamed the Harry Stickmin collection, which went over very well. We all had fun. But one of the things we ended up doing during that was we actually decided to give moderator status to Crystal Stargirl. So Crystal Stargirl, again, I'm kind of repeating myself here, but she's been supporting Spiffy Needle Geeks since the beginning. She supports us like in all the endeavors. So, she visits Brandon's streams. She helps, she watches BJ stuff on his channel. And yeah, pretty much like her and Maniac, like, the two of them have been with us from the beginning. She comes to all of our D&D sessions and such. So I think, fortunately, I at least haven't noticed an issue with bots. Like, because I know we had the whole thing about the Russian bots that were infiltrating the chat, and that was getting a little difficult for me because not only am I playing, I'm also trying to like stay on top of like OBS duties. So I think just the fact that we've got Crystal Stargirl who shows up at the beginning, she's in the chat right now. So I think that's gonna make our lives a lot easier that she'll be able to watch the chat for us.
Yeah.
all right. So unless anyone has their own announcements to make,
Congratulations.
I'll chill at the end of the stream.
Okay. Fair enough. So, yeah, let's go ahead and change gears here because, it appears that, we are once again in the dreamscape. So let's see what that's about. Sugash, as you wake up, you stretch a bit, before you gather your effects. You tie your whip scarf around your torso, and you put Kira's hat and cloak on. But as you go to pick up your fighting chain, it's almost glowing with how silvery it is. Even more so because as you touch it, it has this warmth to it. It has a much holier vibe to it, more complete. And as you go to investigate it, you see your father, and you see your mother.
Ooh.
And in the background, you see Ravenloft in the distance. And here you all are standing at the bottom of it. They look to you, and the whip begins to float. And Ludana, your mother, says, Use it well, son. And your father, Simon, says, cast a light upon the darkness. So, are you ready for your new whip?
Sure.
Excuse me?
You heard it right. His whip got upgraded, and I have to make 2 posts of this, but... Damn, it's still long? Hang on. There we go. All right.
Limits on Discord. Let us talk.
If I were a richer man, I'd have Discord Nitro, but here you go. This is the whip of Ludana Belmondo.
Monk weapon, silvered fighting chain, legendary. Only Sugash Belmondo may wield it. 1d4 plus 2 bludgeoning. Wait, so it's a plus 2. So it's already a plus 2 weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Disarming, double entangling, finesse, monk reach, tripping, two-handed. So all the keywords it had before.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 2 to attack and damage rolls. Which deals radiant instead of slashing. And when I hit an undead with it, that target takes an extra 1d4.
There's also another thing about it, but that's not until you reach character level 9.
Right, there's a thing that unlocks at level 9. It is also blessed.
Yeah, I didn't change too much about the weapon, except for those added benefits, and, well, blessed, obviously.
Right.
So...
And what blessed is when a creature that is a Fey, Fiend, or Undead is hit with blessed weapon or ammunition, which this is, that creature's speed is reduced by 10 feet until the end of their next turn. Additionally, they cannot take reactions.
Which is gonna be mega helpful for you next time you come up against an undead.
Yeah.
Alright, so... You wake up, and... Let me change gears here. Here it is. Trying to find the right playlist. There we go. Wait. Okay, so you wake up from your strange daydream as you find yourselves in front of the Church of St. Andrel. Oh, and I should probably get the actual module prepared. I forgot to do that because there's some flavor text that we need to read. You know, it seems like every time I add this song to the to our playlists, it like gets removed somewhere. Super annoying. Okay, St. Andrew's Church. This slouching, centuries-old stone church has a bulging steeple in the back and walls lined with cracked, stained glass windows, depicting pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses a garden of gravestones next to the church. A thin mist creeps among the graves. Sugash, you look behind you and see your friends. Save Ricky, but...
What? He's just kind of confused. He did not know when he got it.
You okay, Sugash?
You look unwell.
He looks down at the weapon, looks up towards you guys. It's like, I think so.
Well, we did
Did we
leave.
notice? Oh, sorry. You go.
Well, we did leave pretty early. Do you want some breakfast? I mean, still got some leftovers.
Not remembering
Sorry.
whether he ate or not. He goes, yeah, yes, yes, yes.
I'm trying to think, considering that Ark has pretty much been on, like, guard duty, would he have seen Sugash just up and leave? Or did he, like, ninja his way out?
This honestly sort of happened, as you were all coming to in the inn. And then, inexplicably, Sugash just picked up his whip and then pretty much thumped to the ground. Everyone, you can also see that the whip, is obviously a lot more vibrant now. But yeah, Ark, as far as you know, you, heard a thump, you went straight to Sugash's room, and you see that he was, kind of in a daze, so you just carried him as he was.
Okay.
So everyone, you sort of saw this on the way over to the church, but yeah.
You've been tinkering with your whip as well.
I haven't, but
Looks
you
over
look
to
at it, it's like, I feel like maybe my parents have.
Yep. You see, initially, after you said I haven't, Mimi turned her head to Axis, actually.
Hey, listen, all I did was polish it. Unless my stuff is enchanted, I don't think I had anything to do with that.
Could I maybe roll an Arcana check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ready? Okay, thank God my Arcana is pretty high, because that 12 plus 4, which is, give me a second.
16?
Yeah, 16.
Okay, 16. With the 16, you can just easily tell that, the whip is a lot more complete looking. At first, yeah, it was a fighting chain, and then when it was silvered, it started to, look more like an official, weapon of sorts. But it was when it dawned on you that that incident with Sugash in the mines, when he pretty much zeroed to death Fanabout that this power must have bled into the whip. And Ricky is here.
Yay!
Just in time.
Ricky!
We stalled long enough.
I slept through my alarm.
No problem, dude.
Yeah, don't worry. You're only 12 minutes late. Like, it's really not that bad. We're glad you're here. But yeah, so what you missed is essentially Sugash, had a vision of his parents, and they gave him a new whip, which is, automatically attuned to him.
Kira will tell Sugash, like, I don't know what happened in those mines, but I guess what you did made it wake to almost to its full potential.
The light that you were seeking.
He looks at it and he's like, actually, no. I don't think it's almost to its full potential. He's thinking about this, and then he looks up. It's like, I think it is at its full potential, but I'm not.
One day you will be, son. Now, are we ready to head into the church?
We came all this way.
I'm still curious on where Ricky is.
I'm
Yes,
sure
he's quite late.
I'm sure he's somewhere around here.
I certainly hope so. He and I are usually on guard duty at night, and yeah, he was gone. I didn't see him leave. He didn't tell me where he was going or anything.
Trouble.
Curry looks in the trees.
He's not in the trees.
I'm out of ideas.
Tia Freya, I fly up to see if he's on top of the church.
Nowhere to be found.
Ricky, where are you?
Please tell me he's okay. Please tell me he's okay.
Sergey, seeing you all like this, goes ahead and says, "I'm sure he's out scouting. We should head our way inside. He knows where we are."
By the way, Kira is wearing new clothes.
I noticed.
Yeah. Kira has brand new clothes on.
Stop squishing the dog.
Squish.
Sugash steps. I don't think Corey's big enough to squish the dog.
Yeah.
Sugash is like, I notice I'm not the only one with big dogs around here.
Yeah, I figured it'd be kind of a little bit of a clothes change, and plus, like I said, nobody here in Barovia actually kind of recognizes me, so I figured I can let a little change come in.
Yeah,
Taylor
anybody
was
who
in.
recognized me is-
Yeah.
Anybody who recognized me would probably recognize me no matter what I wore. So,
Perhaps, but
shrug emoji.
you guys actually pay closer attention to Sergey. It was a little hard to notice considering how glowy he is, but he has a bow tie on. And Corey is wearing a rather frilly dress, more frilly than what she usually wears.
We did kind of go out shopping a little.
And Sergey looked to Corey and says, "Taylor was very thorough."
Ah, yes. As long as it has enough frills to keep me by.
Indeed. Anyway, let's head inside.
By
So
the way,
as you make your...
while Jeff is just walking around Corey, just kind of playfully clawing at the frills on the dress.
Aw. Okay,
Yeah, you see him sort of sniffing them and batting at them like a cat, almost.
Yeah.
I've
So-
had a dog do that.
Yeah, so as you enter the church, wait, hang on. As you enter the church, you begin to hear voices, and it starts with Ismark, and he says, "And what happened next?" "When she made it to the top of the shed, she swung on her rope, taking the old man's hat." "You did that, Irina? I never would have guessed. How long have we known each other, Ismark? Once a thief, always a thief." And from the voices, you could very easily identify Isaac.
Oh,
He's sitting with Ismark and Irina, talking to one another. The air isn't at all as you expected. The three seem happy together.
Axis is just gonna tap Jeff on the shoulder, going like, "We gotta go AWOL."
And Irina notices you and says, "Hey, wait, come back. It's good to see you guys here."
hey, Irina. Hey, Ismark.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning. Not much of a morning person.
Are you all well?
Yeah, we're fine. Isaac, turns to you and, gives a nod of acknowledgement.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Kira was just saying hello, Captain Isaac.
It's good to see you, Kira. Now, remember when I told you of my sister, Nina? Well, he gestures to Irina. This is her. Nina Strahd, my sister.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, let us explain. I chose Irina as a cover, but when Dad, Burgomaster Kolyanovich, took me in, the name just stuck ever since.
I see.
I did always wonder who her old family was, but I never bothered to ask because she needed Father and I. But to think you're related to him. He looks at Isaac. And Isaac rubs the back of his head, sort of looking embarrassed. I'm sorry for knocking you unconscious, Irina. It's fine. I've been in worse case before.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's new.
I didn't expect that either, but hey. Glad you
Yeah.
found family.
It is
Yeah.
nice to meet you with your actual name.
Yeah, well, you can just still call me Irina. I've long outgrown my old name. But that's okay, because I know who I am now, and I'm gonna stick by it.
You're Irina regardless.
Yeah. I'm Irina regardless. And I think that's all I'll ever really be, really.
Don't be ambitious. Being
anyway.
an Irina is quite grand, I reckon.
Yeah. And, Ismark, gestures to her and says, okay, so, I presume we're ready for the thing? Yeah. Okay. So, Irina, gives him a piece of paper, and Ismark looks to you and says, this is the list of guests the Burgomaster invited to the party. And he goes ahead and hands you all this invitation list. Who wants to read it?
I'll read it.
Sure.
I want to.
Okay. Kira, he hands you the guest list, and this is a pretty sizable, list of guests.
Kira studies it for a second. She goes, Lady Fiona Wachter. Not surprised there. Stella Wachter. Carl Wachter. Nikolai Wachter. Corey the Kobold. Sugash Belmondo. Irag.
Erig.
Ereg.
You actually notice, Erig is talking with, the father here.
She takes kind of a double take a little bit, like, oh. I didn't know he was going. Okay.
They need a music man.
Hey, music is always good.
That's what I'm here for.
Godolf Blinsky. Oren Martakov. Danica Martakov. Father Lucian Petrovich.
That would be me. The old man approaches you, and he says, although I am afraid I am disinclined to join the party. I have much work here to do in this Church of the Morning Lord. He gestures to the church at large.
Understandable.
And Erig goes up and says, and I know the Martikovs aren't gonna attend. I mean, they're not exactly cozy with the Burgomaster, if you get my meaning.
Yeah, that's something I was wondering, because I noticed a little bit of a pattern with who was invited.
Oh, you think so? What do you reckon?
I mean, the first people on the list are his political rival, Corey, and me. Political rival, her entire family, and then us two, who we already has certain reasons to express dislike towards. Granted, it does seem like he's trying to repair reputation of sorts, and a good way to do that would be to repair reputation with people that you have wronged, but he doesn't strike me as the type to necessarily see that as the goal. And then you look further down the list and there's more people who take issue with him. It's possible this could be a trap.
That's what it sounds. That's what it sounds like. Well, that being said, if it is a trap, I mean, why not invite all of us? Why just you two?
Why Blinsky of all people? I mean, all we did was just go in there and buy some stuff.
Sergey actually looks at the list and says, "To spread happiness." And Corey, it actually clicks with you because if you remember your conversation with the Burgermaster when you two were alone together to discuss your terms on releasing your friends, he did make mention that, quote-unquote, happiness is the economy. Do you have anything to add to that?
I would suppose that he's trying to convince some of his rivals to spread happiness with him.
Get him on
Maybe
his side.
less a trap and more picking the
So-
most likely targets.
So kind of more of what I thought, although I don't want to make assumptions, of course, but possibly more sinister in nature. I mean, after all, if he was really just trying to get us to spread happiness, one would think that it would be more than just him at the party there to convince us, right?
We have until not time to find out.
That's true.
Now,
Regardless, let's stay on our guard, hope for the best, expect the worst.
Speaking of which, if you don't mind me, have any of you all here, have you seen our friend Ricky? Because he's really not gonna like the sound of this, and we really need him back.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you the same thing. Have you seen the little man around recently?
No, he and I are usually on guard duty at night, but I noticed he was gone. Like, didn't even tell me where he was going or anything.
Alright, that's definitely concerning.
All right. Tell you what, I'm gonna go look for him. Stay here. I'm gonna go look for him.
Does anyone have the sending stone paired up to him?
No, we agreed that his telepathy would be enough to communicate with you guys, but
Ah, yes.
if he's flaking on you like this, then I'm not so sure.
Maybe?
Don't.
Really isn't like him. He's usually very close by.
That's fine, but you're not Mimi.
No.
Mimi?
No, that line, that was okay. That could have happened. That we could say that happened first. Second,
Okay.
looking over the list. So, yeah, no. Let me go back towards the list.
No problem.
So apart from so Irina, it doesn't.
What's up?
So you're not invited.
I mean, I got you guys the list.
Well, I know sometimes, and
I mean, we're gonna go to the party anyway. I mean, guests can bring their partners, as it were, and I would say that Sugash's partner has already been picked out for us. She looks over to Ismark, who just like sort of looks in surprise, does a double take, and just sort of scratches the back of his head. Yeah, that's true.
And that leaves Corey. That means you have a partner, right? We said it was gonna be Kira.
Ah, yes.
Great. So I guess I'm stuck with the dog then. That's fine. That's fine.
Wait,
I'm
Dog
a
is
dog
quite
person.
personable.
No, like it's okay. I'm a dog person. I don't mind.
He's a very good dog.
He is the best.
And
Sergey scratches his ear, and just he falls off of the bench
Pew.
and goes, shoot! Yeah, pew, thank you. Lost the word there. He falls off of the pew and says under his breath, shoot!
Are you okay? You okay, buddy?
Woof.
He makes very funny noises. It's great. It's very amazing. I love this.
Strange companion you have. And
Oh, yeah.
Ismark grabs his head and goes, sorry, I can't wait. I have to go look for Ricky. Don't wait for me, okay?
Okay.
Have fun.
Maybe we should
And
split up.
he disappears before any of you can talk to him. Like, literally disappears. Like, as soon as you see him making his way for the door, in the corner of your eye, he was just gone.
That's...
And I take it you're just gonna be on guard duty, Isaac?
Whatever you need, I will provide services.
Thank you.
And I have been thinking about what my job has entailed for the years I've served under the Burgomaster, and I'm beginning to think you were all right. But I just couldn't see it. I was too loyal to him because I didn't know what other path there was. And now that my sister is alive and well, then maybe it's time I charted my own course.
Axis, hearing this outside, pokes his head out of the bush and he's like, I swear to God, if this is bait.
Come here and find out.
It's like, Jeff, you totally gave us away, didn't you?
Jeff shakes his head incessantly. No.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right, so yeah, he comes out of the bush revealing himself. It's like, oh, I'm gonna hate this if it turns sour. Isaac, buddy, it's been a while. Like it was back at the dinner that we all had, right? It was fun, right? I just walk along the table, just kind of give a bit of smack talk.
Isaac raises his hand and says, "Don't fight it. I'm glad to be by your side."
Oh, well, this is an unexpected turn of events.
Yes, it is, but not an unwelcome one. And he offers his hand to you, his human hand. So, let us start over.
All right, and then he takes a shake of his hand, and I also like to imagine because how small it is. It's like he grabs his hand, just almost crushes Axis' hand as they try to shake. Like, ow, 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 ow! Are you kidding me with that handshake?
Oh, sorry. You're so small. And that's where we change tack here. We are gonna see what Ricky's been doing.
I want to see. I want to know.
So TP, I hope you appreciated that reference.
Yes.
All right. So let's change the map to Ricky. We find you standing just on the outskirts of Vlaki, trying to get away from everything. Everyone. Why spend another minute with them if they're just gonna string you along this heist when you could have been done with things by assassinating the Burgomaster? What's so wrong with weeding out the bad seeds? Killing is wrong, control yourself, be patient. People just pick and choose what they think is right. They're holding me back! And just as you continue thinking to yourself, you hear, with your passive perception, feathery wings beating over on that pillar just behind you. It's a raven. It looks at you, and before your very eyes, transforms into Eric.
Holy shit!
No, he's
Holy
a
shit! Oh my god! No wonder with Aster. Holy shit!
Hey, little man. The court's been waiting for you to come by the church. We're gonna lay out the plans for the heist.
I was wondering when someone would come looking for me, if at all.
Of course. Before we go, though, I just want to be square on something. He looks around a bit. Are you okay?
If I'm going to be honest, no.
I'm sorry I'm not here much. He, approaches you, looking over the ruins. As you know, I'm a Bastani, and a keeper of the feather. I mingle, I sing, sure, but I also listen. It's my job to gather intel and report what I found to our boss, Adrian Mardukov. You met him back at the Wizard of Wines? He shakes his head. Let's not talk about business. I'm here for you, so just tell me what's wrong.
I've spent 300 years chasing something only to have it given to me, to then realize that I'll never have it.
Okay. Why do you feel that way?
Because no matter what happens, at the end of all of this, when Strahd is taken care of, when everyone has a place to stay, I'm the only one who won't.
I can't imagine. Now, I thought I'd tell you since we haven't been alone together finally. As you can gather, I was once an adventurer, same as Gilithan. And actually, we followed your case, the Ulmir's Gate incident, after some information popped up after 300 years. A lead popped up when we found an obituary tied to the disappeared youngins in Nordenland of the Borak Empire. In all your years as a spirit, I bet no one's ever given you this. He reaches into his coat and offers you the obituary. Will you take it?
I think he will.
Okay. So, on the obituary, you see a list of names. Too many to count. Nothing of significance. Save these two.
Manfred Brand and Matilda Jackson.
One was a farmer. The other was a hunter. Neither of them were allowed to marry since they were from two different worlds. West and East. Progress and tradition. But they gave it up to have you.
I haven't heard these names in over 300 years.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what they look like. "300 years chasing the possibility of having a family. Now I just have to be reminded of the first one that I lost."
Hang on. Music bot's hitching on me.
Nope, there we go.
It's okay.
Oh, wait, hang on. That's not right. There we go. Perfect. He, goes on to say... I can only imagine what's going through your head, but... even if your birth family is gone, you still had them to lose. Now, as you're well aware, Nordenland sits on the precipice of countless dimensions, including that of the realm of the Fae. I put two and two together on my own time, even if the case is long gone cold. That's how I knew who you were when you lost your body. No, even before that. At first I wasn't sure since your doll form had blue eyes. Then I saw the color of your spirit and the eyes that followed, and I was damn sure. The circumstances of Olmir's Gate passed out of common knowledge, but one thing stood out. Say it with me now. The color. I thought it'd help you give you a sense of closure, but I've been so busy trying to keep an eye on all the goings-on around here, I just didn't have the time. I'm sorry.
At least they got to live a life. The one that they chose to live.
He thinks to himself, takes a deep breath, and wipes away the tears from his face as he says, "The day Gilithan died, I've blamed the world for his death. I know, it's Ethris, no heroes live there, yada yada yada, but good people do. Gilly was one of the good ones, heaven rest his soul. So were your parents. You know that much, but you know something I never told you? I got real low. Started smoking. I started veering away from people and into danger. I realize now that Gilithan would have wanted me to keep going, so I did. I mean, I'm gonna be 300 someday. My life's nearly over. 15 years past the 200 mark. my point being, he turns to you. I just don't want you to reach the point where nothing matters. That nothing's waiting for you but beyond the veil. There's one more.
Too late for that.
I don't think so. He points to Vlaki. They don't think so. And I don't mean to lecture or preach, and I know I'm not your father, but if you truly can't be happy, then be kind like you've always been.
Ricky narrows his eyes, taking the words in, and looks down.
Oh, one last little wrinkle, Ricky. For the missing children, there was actually... He rummages in his coat again. They got your eye color and age right, but... The name... I think it's best you see for yourself. He hands you a missing poster with a note attached.
Dang.
Yeah. Does the name mean anything to you?
I called myself Rickett for so long. Then I forgot the reason why Jay called himself that was because it was my name.
He nods and says, "Alright. Take as long as you need. I'm heading back to the church. You can come by when you're ready. We need you, and not because we think you're expendable. You're family now, and just know that stuff like this shouldn't be bottled up, you know?"
When you spend 300 years spending a single year with people, you learn you have to bottle things up sometimes. I'll be at the church soon.
Alright, but
I just need some time to mull this over.
Alright, but that isn't how it works. Deep down, you know that. And he takes flight once again. How do you process this?
Ricky sits down, staring into the two notes he was given. One, the list of names. One, the missing poster for himself. And all he can do is cry. He'd spent 300 years being someone he made himself. Someone who could never have a place to live because of his condition. Not because he was dead, but because he couldn't stay for more than a year. And here he is in Barovia, two fragments of his past that he'd forgotten in his hands, in a place where he will essentially never leave, because he will no longer disappear.
And
something flips. Everything that's happened as of late has been both eye-opening and terrifying. He needs to go to the church.
And go to the church he will. Eventually, everyone, as you continue to have your conversations, you can pretty much be anywhere in the church now if you want. Erig obviously is seen along the pews, just pacing around nervously.
You're surely it's okay, right?
Yeah, it's just when I told him what I told him, he seemed rattled.
I know that feeling all too well.
I hope he's okay.
I hope so too.
I'm sure he is.
I really hope he comes back.
All right.
Worst case scenario, we could split up and look at them. And also, that whole thing has given Ricky an upgrade of a tarot card. He is now the freaking emperor.
Yeah, which, before you guys could even think about going to search for him, something starts to appear before you.
Hand on whip. Hand on legendary whip.
Uh-oh.
You see Ricky, but he's desiccated, decaying. His eyes are green, his hair is matted, and there's a mass of fangs with his slacked jaw. His arm is getting worse.
Yo, what the fuck?
Nice art.
And I'm gonna give the party a better look at him.
Yes.
Axe is like, that's not Ricky. Someone please tell me that's not Ricky.
If you like to show
Ooh,
that.
Yeah.
I will get to that. But as I'm currently saving and getting this into OBS, Ark would actually like to approach him.
All right. What do you say?
He just looks at him. He just goes, yeah. It's like he just goes and just goes, Ricky. Like that. All he says is just his name.
Thank goodness.
He doesn't respond.
Father Petrovich tries to see what the commotion is going on, and he like screams in terror, and Ismark and Irina go over and see what's going on, and Irina, who's normally aloof, looks over to Ricky and says, "By the gods."
Yeah.
And Sergei looks to you, Ricky, and says, Ricky, are you up to this? Ricky, this is now or never. We need an answer, son.
Don't you fucking call me that. You know damn well I'm too old to be called a child.
That's definitely Ricky then.
Ricky, are you feeling okay?
Gotta go out on a limb and say no, but that's alright.
You remember when we introduced ourselves? I called myself the least useful member of our group. How none of you disagreed with me?
What?
I thought you were joking.
That's what I thought too.
Same here.
Erig approaches you and says, Ricky, whoa, you're under a lot of stress. Maybe you should take a moment to...
I don't want to hear it. Just let me talk for once.
Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
let's go
talk.
on.
I've spent 300 years as a fucking wooden doll. Where am I going to stay after this? Look at me, I'm a monster!
And? Yeah, Ark's just like staring him down, just going, yeah. And?
Ismark looks to Isaac, Irina, and Erig, and he says, "We need to clear the room. What? Now." And Isaac nods in understanding and says, "Everyone, you know what to do." And they abscond.
Ricky grabs at his head as Ark challenges him on being a monster. And something about the way he's standing changes. The way he feels.
And Sergei says, "Master Belmondo, what should we do?"
Fuck.
Let's try to not.
hurting my little brother.
Little brother?
I'm going to make you pay for this!
Everyone, you may have noticed that there's an initiative order.
Oh boy.
Axis and Jeff, you're up first.
Great music, by the way.
Listen, when I was signing up for this, I did not expect to be running into any family drama.
I don't like fighting my allies.
Look, I'm not a fan of it either, but believe me when I say...
try to-
yeah,
much
yeah.
of a choice here.
Yeah.
Let's try to knock him unconscious.
Yeah, it's like whatever he needs to say, whatever he needs to do, he just needs to let it out.
All right. In that case, I'm going to have Axis cast Guidance.
Guidance, okay. On who?
And I figured one of the best people to do that with is I'm going to use it with. I'm going to cast Guidance on Sugash.
Okay.
Yeah, basically. So yeah, he's basically gonna just tap him on the shoulder. It's like, look, I don't know what's going on. I just jumped into this, but I figure you guys know this dude better than I probably ever could. Whatever ways you have to persuade the guy, I'll leave it up to you.
All right. Take your D4, Sugash.
I will.
And what will Jeff do?
Jeff is just actually at this I'm going to use I'm going to use cunning action disengage for us to get a little bit in the back.
All right.
And that'll be it.
All right. So, Sugash, it's your go.
So Sugash, not a big fan of having to do the fight here, but at the same time, he knows that sometimes the expression needs to be done through fists.
All right.
Small note, I could totally use the whip here, but
Okay.
how Sugash is going to be like, he's actually going to step forward first, and he's going to say, Ricky, don't make me do this.
My name isn't Ricky. You've been hurting him. All of you have been hurting him.
Look, I literally just got here.
Ricky, that is insanity.
All of you have been hurting my brother. And now... I'm going to teach you a lesson for it.
What the hell are you
Sorry,
talking
I have
about?
to do this.
All right. What are you doing?
Non-lethally possible, which probably possible because, you know, the Whip of Luganda Belmondo is going to be used early.
Ooh. Okay.
That will be an 18 to hit on the first attack.
Does it hit?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. And you're undead, right?
Yep.
Which means this attack is going to also deal an extra d4 of radiant damage. All of this damage will be radiant.
Oh man.
That'll be 11 damage on the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack. Oh, unfortunately, that's only an 11 on the second attack.
That one misses.
That's unfortunate.
Okay.
But I'm not necessarily done. I'm choosing not to do anything in Divine Bloodline, by the way.
Yeah. You want to incapacitate him, not kill him.
Yeah. flurry of blows.
Okay.
So these will be unarmed attacks, which means they won't get the bonus radiant. 18 to hit on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
10 damage. Nope, that's a 9 to hit on the second one. So
Misses.
okay.
Okay, so, Sugash, you just rush in and pow, 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 using your whip and your fists to try somehow, some way to get Ricky to calm down. And in the back of your mind, you're like, Ricket? What do you mean you're Ricket? That's what you presented yourself as. Is there any other actions you're gonna take, or is that pretty much it?
That's it.
And just before you can get your thought out, Ricket, what do you plan to do in retribution?
I'd like Sugash to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
Alright. And yes, the initiative is not lying, if you look over at his name.
Yeah.
That is a 9.
You've been cursed, dear sir.
Not even a congratulations.
At least he was polite about it.
Tell me, Sugash, does... Oh, that's an 18. I'm going to spend 2 Jinx points. Because Ricket is guaranteeing a crit on Sugash Belmont.
Oh no.
Okay.
2, 6, 5, 2. 2d4.
I assume you're using the flame tongue on him?
Yep. It's the only weapon Ricket's got out.
Oh.
I actually have enough dice out this time. Shocking. Okay. Piercing damage. That is 21 piercing damage.
Ow.
Oh.
Sugash is hurting.
And 21 fire damage.
Sugash is down.
Oh shit.
As
Wait,
Sugash...
actually, hold on.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Oh, that's right! Your racial trait.
You start to take Sugash down. You think you've taken him down, but he gets back up.
By 1 HP.
Ooh.
Yes.
But yes, Sugash, you are looking rough. You are looking bad. Insert the Star Fox low health noise here. Or the Zelda noise, whatever you prefer.
Well, now Kira is freaking the fuck out.
Alright. Ricket, is there anything else?
I think Ricket's going to slip past into the back.
Okay.
And because Sugash has his fighting chain out, I'm not leaving melee range.
But you are leaving melee range for my unarmed.
That is true. No, I will resist any damage you deal to me because it is my turn.
15 to hit.
That misses actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
So even if you were about to hit him, you were like so wreathed in cuts and a burn wound on your chest. You swing and a miss at him.
If it's any consolation, if you had landed any of your other attacks, you would have taken him down in one turn.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
that will be my turn.
Kira, you're up next. And before you go, Sergey turns to you and says, "Whoever that is not Ricky.
I agree. I don't
And
know
yet, it is him. Something is clouding his mind.
what. Yes. I don't know what I can do, but I'm gonna try something.
And if you fail, I shall do everything I can to stop this. But do not attack him. Try to get through to him if you can."
All right. So the first thing I am going to do is I am going to aim both of my Eldritch Blast beams at Sugash to heal him. Or I believe it's now 1d4, I believe. So that's 2d4s to be healed. Oh wait, I had another one here. Combine, okay. Alrighty, Sugash, you have regained 7 HP.
It's better than nothing.
I'm trying my best, don't worry.
Okay.
Before, now I still have a bonus action. I am going to use Misty Step
To teleport to where?
to teleport right over here, not only to get out of melee range of creepy boy over there, I am going to also say, what is troubling you? What's going on? This isn't like you.
And you stare him straight in the eye as you say that.
And
being
my
as calm
eyes are
as possible.
My eyes are slits. They're draconic slips. She is serious. She wants to know what is wrong with her ally.
James isn't here at the moment. You're dealing with me.
Please no, I don't want to hurt.
Ricket, go ahead and make your transformation save.
Oh, up. Oh, no.
What a perfect time for the music to fade out.
Oh, you know what?
As Ricket looks over to Kira, the only thing he can perceive is bright yellow eyes. Ricket knows only two people with yellow eyes. Someone from the past, the far, far past, and his little brother. Ricky somewhat claws to the surface.
I need you. I need help.
Trying our best, Ricky. Please
Ricky?
hang in there.
Ricky? How do we help?
Mama, please give me the strength. Please help this poor soul. Do not make me
You.
hurt.
And Ricket points over to Kira.
I'm here.
Kira's nervous. We will approach.
Ricket sheathes the flame tongue and looks into Kira's eyes.
You're not her, but You have the eyes.
My eyes.
Yellow. Like the morning sun. Like James's. Like hers.
Kira
What do you
will.
mean? What do you
Kira will.
mean?
Don't interrupt.
Oh, sorry.
Kira will reach and touch Ricky's face gently. Her eyes softening back to those gentle yellow eyes.
And
Ricky-
sorry, go ahead.
Ricket's own eyes shift to their normal yellow hue, and the various deformities of the transformation begin to wane as James pulls himself together.
I didn't think that trick would work twice.
What?
Are you okay?
No, not at all. I almost killed one of my friends.
I mean, relatively speaking.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Oh.
And
Except it wasn't me.
It was your brother?
Have you ever heard of the concept of two minds, one body?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, that's a thing?
Sergey actually looks over to you, Ark. Ark.
It's like, what?
Mimi goes over to speaks to Sergey. I don't think he knew.
I understand, but this is a special circumstance. The scars Ricky has are deep, and not all of them visible. And you see Ricky forming back into his normal self.
Kira just hugs.
Ricket is my older brother.
And he was
When-
protecting you.
When the Fae were feeding me to the Displacer Beast, the only thing I could think of was the fact that I wanted someone to protect me. Someone in the cruel world of Etheris to try and save me. And when the first strikes from the beast landed, I made my own savior.
My
He
word.
couldn't save me. But when we came back, he was still there. Ricket was there in my head. He took control for a while. We met someone with yellow eyes in one of the worlds we ended up in, and that allowed me to take control. I'd all but forgotten him, because he never came back until here. Ever since the body, the doll, was destroyed, Ricket's been talking to me. Telling me that the only thing that's going to happen at the end of this is we're going to be abandoned and alone again.
Not if I can fucking help it.
I would
That-
never abandon you.
That at the end of this, because we're dead, there's nowhere for us to fit in. Because we're covered in all of these wounds, there's no one who will accept us.
Ark, what do you say in response to that as a knee-jerk reaction?
That is bullshit. It's like, or did you forget that I'm dead too?
And
You look significantly better than I do.
But I'm still.
You've got a body.
I'm
No visible wounds.
Ark interrupts you.
Yeah. It's like, and my body. Yeah, it's like my body isn't normal either. You've seen what you've seen what I've done, what I'm capable of. That's not at all fucking normal. But you accepted me anyway. You all accepted me anyway. And do I need to remind you what you told me when we found out that I died?
That being dead isn't the end.
Exactly.
Everyone returns at this point.
And that that despite that I may not know what I may have been in the past, what matters is what I want to be now.
Ricky, if I was going to judge you for being dead, I would have done so a long time ago.
Mimi?
The thing is, now you accepted us despite, first, for the record, at this point, she's actually taking off her hood for this particular moment.
That's right. You know what?
Do you? I don't have the.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to make that for you real fast.
Okay. Ricky, not only did you accept us for who we were, we accepted you anyways. No matter what we might have thought, no matter what you thought you were.
Alright, Mimi.
Alright, there we go.
Yeah, hang on. Let me get rid of...
You do it. You can do it.
Yeah.
Look.
And I'll put this back and just put it in the other layer.
Okay.
There we go. When you're ready. I'll just have it shadow you.
Listen. That first day, that first little bit, you tried reaching out to me when we were under attack. You took notice of who I was, but didn't use it as a means to ridicule me. You used it as a means to get you and Ark to help us. Why would we treat you any differently? Why should we treat you any differently?
Because at the end of this, you're all going to go your own ways. And I can't follow any of you.
If you need any way to heal those wounds, I am still doing my best.
And, Corey?
I think I speak for all of us when we will try to find a way to get you to go wherever we go. And if there's anything that we said that upset you, that we thought that was a joke but it wasn't, I sincerely apologize. You matter a lot to us.
And, Sugash?
Gosh, steps forward again. Still beat the fuck up.
Yeah, you're
It's
clutching
like-
your waist, and Mimi, you can heal him if you wish.
Yeah, not even looking, she just puts her hand, casts casts Cure Wounds. I'll do that on the side.
Yeah, do that.
Ricky. For one, if you're worried about us leaving and you not being able to follow, I'm most likely going to be staying here after all this is done. This is my home, and if any one of us needed to deal with the aftermath of all of this, it was going to be me, and he smiles like, I would greatly appreciate having you here to help me with that. But second of all, do you remember when we first met?
Think you were on a
Truth.
werewolf mission.
Right. And when you were about to go your own way, I asked why not just come with me, so that you don't have to be by yourself. And you thought I would look at you differently when I knew the truth about it. But it's not what someone is that matters to me. That's not what separates what I hunt from what I don't. It's the person they are. And you're a good person, and that's why I wanted you by my side. That's why I still want you by my side. I'm sorry if I said or did anything to make you think otherwise. I truly feel that.
Ricky begins to cry.
Can I go in for the hug?
Hug.
Can we all
hug the
come
boy.
in?
Sergey actually goes into your lap, Ricky, and he looks at you knowingly.
His eyes, however, flick back to green.
Why are you making him cry? If you want him to trust you.
Once again, yellow.
And
Not
Ricky,
making me
actually,
cry.
as he said that, you seem surprised that that came out of your mouth.
That's weird.
Listen, look.
Can I ask for some time with Eric alone, please?
Of course, take all the time you need.
I
I
understand.
think I need to have a talk with my brother.
Completely understandable.
If you need us, we'll be outside. Or do you want to go outside? We'll be wherever you need.
Eric
Ooh,
actually
like
rushes
to
over
go
to
to the
Ricky
roof.
and hugs him. He drops his quarterstaff and hugs him tightly. Ricky, are you okay?
I'm alright.
Good, that's good.
Ricket's the one who got hurt in the first place, not me.
But he-
I apologize to Rickett as well.
I also apologize to Rickett.
And before either of you leave, Sergey approaches you again, Ricky, and says, Before I give my parting words, would this also have something to do with Kedrot being gone? Are you worried for him? What was that you blipped? Sorry.
For the first time in 300 years, I have a family and one of them was taken away from me.
And what do you think about Kedrot? How strong do you think he is?
He's absolutely fine, but it doesn't stop me from worrying about him.
Good.
Then don't worry. Then keep worrying. I know exactly what it's like to lose a family. I lost mine to the aristocrats after all. My whole childhood robbed of them. Only thing is, at least you had a family to go back to. I'm just a tag-along.
Jeff actually looks at you all sad and boops you with his head.
Yeah. Listen, Ricky. I don't want to hear any more of this you don't fit in garbage. Look around you. One of your guys is a monster slayer. You have an undead bird, a tiefling, a kobold with a robotic arm, and you have a lady here with the ability to suddenly change her eyes to draconic-like.
That would be dragon blood.
Yeah. Nobody here is normal, and that's good.
It's very good. And seeing you like this, meeting your other half, making all these accusations against us, talking down on you, that we see you as an unreliable child, a pet that we can mold into whoever we want you to be. How addled is your mind to create that thing and make you believe any of that is true, young one?
He's been with me for 300 years.
I have wandered the world for 700 years, spending it looking for my Tatiana. Of course you wouldn't know that because you didn't read my brother's bloody book yet. And instead of asking us, you assumed no one here cared about you, that no one is older than you. And Eric says, whoa, Sergey, chill out, okay? It wasn't him who fought us. No, Eric, he must hear this before he storms off again. You've been too gentle with him. You all have. And he addresses you, directly, Ricky. I'm not talking to Rickett right now. I'm talking to you and only you. I know why you're fixated on me. Why he is fixated on me. But once again, you're being rash. I simply told you to reconsider your actions the first time we left the Burgomaster's mansion. Not because I have this notion I think less of you, but because if you had assassinated the Burgomaster, his followers would want answers, and they will see you as the monster you insist you are. They will hunt you and your friends down. Eventually, they will succeed, and that process would lead to more casualties like the Vistani, and further my brother's plans. I am telling you to think carefully and plan with your friends from here on out, not against them, because you're afraid they'll discard you. We had no idea this was going on. You never mentioned this to anyone. It's like what happened at the old mill.
If I may...
If you're going to try and... Go on.
Oh, no, you go.
If you're going to try and bring up the mill, you're just proving his point.
Oh, of course, the Night Hags had hostages, so you had no choice but to jeopardize what should have been a quick and quiet rescue mission! Because the actions of a select group of Fae ruined your life, you have this hatred against them. That blindness made you think of yourself, endangered your family.
If I had come...
No, Ricky! No! You did! Kira was right to be angry with you. Heaven bless her soul for using her mask of many faces, but the truth is, you stumbled upon Valentine and acted on your base impulses. Then came the Boyeska. If you truly wanted to protect everyone, you wouldn't have stabbed the first Night Hag and drew first blood. Forget the results! The means are the issue with you. You put us in danger too. You must think these things through going forward. If not, then you will be alone and die again for good. You don't want to be alone. But you don't have to be as long as you remain by your friend's side. You are already on the right path traveling with them. But you have to make the call, no one else. So, look in the mirror and look at your face. And make your choice. You actually see there's a mirror held by a knight statue. Will you go to it?
Stop!
Whoops.
I was chewing my drink!
I'm sorry.
Oh,
The button for the voice changer is right next to me.
No, that was honestly a good way to...
Oh
that was a
my
good way to
God.
relieve the tension. I was getting into that.
Can I?
Oh, we violated the law.
My hands are shaking.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, he will.
Okay,
Which
to the
one?
mirror.
Left or right?
The right.
Okay.
Where Irina is. And as you look in the mirror, you notice that the 5 claw marks created by the Displacer Beast are gone. Your face is clear as it could be, and it's still gaunt, but the features are softer now. And Irina looks over to you and touches your shoulder and says, "We're here for you, buddy."
Ricky takes a second touching his face to see if the reflection is real before taking a deep breath.
Alright. Enough emotions for now. It's more than I've felt in 300 years.
So you see,
That,
yeah.
that's the Ricky I know.
So
If
yeah, go ahead.
if Rickert wants to have some tea, like feel free to let him know that he's welcome to.
And Sergei actually approaches you again, Ricky, and says, "You're part of this land now. And your actions are changing this place, and you can only get better. You're a damn good fighter. You're vastly intelligent, more than any one of us combined. Even me. But you don't know what other path there is besides waiting for the inevitable shift of worlds, fighting tooth and claw for survival. But once your task here in Barovia is done, I will tell you this. Once my brother's curse is lifted, your own curse will be too." And everyone draws their attention to him and says, "What? What are you talking about? He's dead, isn't he?" "Yes, but there is a name for your condition. Pneuma-dimensional flux."
Can I roll
do I know
to
what that
see if I
is?
know that?
Sugash, let's have you roll. Roll history.
Can I do something
Does
as
it
well?
count?
Um,
Does it count for my Inquisitor thing?
Let me take a quick look at it. I have way too many notes now. There we go. I will say that it does.
Yeah, D4 to that then.
So yay, I got to use Misty Step.
That's a 9.
I mean, okay. You've heard about it here and there, but, there were situations where some people were trapped in one world and were able to flip-flop between them, but the name escaped you for the longest time because it was so not very widely known. But
Isn't that where someone's trapped in one world, but they flip-flop between it and another?
that's part of the symptoms, yes, but my family has collected many arcane texts over the years, including one how to stabilize it. Unlike my brother, I am true to my word. I've only lied once in my entire lifetime. And he looks down suddenly and says, "Never again. I am sorry I yelled at you, Ricky, but I needed you to get it together long enough to pull off this heist. and we can focus on emotions later.
All right, that is why we were here.
We can either fight each other or fight the big man in the castle, but not both. And you get the sense Eric is talking to Rickett this time. And Sergei asks you, "So, Ricky, what say you?"
I say I have an idea.
Well, go ahead.
Now, do we have a known list of guests?
Oh yeah,
do.
I got it right here.
About that.
Spoiler alert, I'm not on it.
Yeah, Sugash, would you like to present it? Actually, I just remembered that you had it, I think. Or no, Kira had it. Oops, sorry.
Yeah. All right.
Kira, would you like to give the guest list to him?
Yeah, I will give the guest list to Ricky. And may I play my ocarina to kind of calm things down a little bit?
Sure. As you give him the guest list, you play a little tune.
And I do have a song for it too.
Oh yeah. I was about to look it up if you weren't going to.
No, I'll post it in the music blog room if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ricky
Okey
looks
dokey.
over the list and he gives a small, a subtle, a smile, almost a cocky smirk.
Oh, this list is a little bit short, don't you think?
That's another thing I noticed about it. And most of them is to some degree enemies of the Burgomaster.
Okay. If all I really need to do is get Mimi inside, what say I make a little bit of a dip to go and irreversibly edit the list to get a couple more names on?
Oh.
Oh, you do that?
Didn't think about that.
I think Ricketts got an idea. This has nothing to do with murdering him.
Don't worry, we weren't thinking that.
The father actually, Father Petrovich actually holds his chest and goes, "Oh, thank God."
Just as long as my name's not on there, I need to be a surprise.
I was more so thinking we invite quite a lot of rabble-rousers. More guests than he could ever host.
Actually, I may have a
Really give him a lot of work to do.
Actually, I may have a suggestion of someone you could add on there. So, I may have ran into this guy maybe, well, once or twice, but, I believe he is a, as he puts it, a hot dog and sausage vendor.
Oh no!
Are you talking about Frank?
Oh, that's his name.
Oh,
A lot of nose,
that
don't you think?
thing. I
All right, hey
remember
now, he's
that.
a man. He's a lizard man, but he's a man.
I know that, I'm just saying, little on the nose.
Do we know any more troublemakers? Something that will really get in his hair so he maybe calls some guards down from upstairs before I have to make a grand entrance.
Kira will use her cantrip message to Ricky. Like, well, he doesn't like rats, I can tell you that much. She says, flaking her little ring of animal friendship.
I'm sorry, I'm just looking at the list now and I saw what you added.
Uh-huh. Oh, and Isaac actually goes ahead and points out, well, the Wagda boys are actually known for their carousing, so you could probably convince them to add a little more excitement to the party.
And technically, Axis, I can actually get you in that party without being seen.
I know you can. I'd just rather not my name be on the list. It would ruin the effect when I eventually do show up.
Tell me, how much of his forces do you think he would divert if he saw a sword fight?
Oh, probably half of them.
Most likely, yes.
I've got an idea. You think the Wachter boys would like to stage a fight between each other?
I will supply the knife.
No need. I have enough swords.
Fair enough.
Kira with the concerned face.
Oh, please, like you've forgotten my plan to help teach the orphans how to fight.
I haven't.
Go on, Mimi.
It's gonna sound like a bad plan, but Isaac, how many people do you think you can get to be? You can relieve of duty?
Well, I have relieved several people of their, let's say, payroll over the years, either being slackers or abusing the law.
So we can already assume that there's less people.
Isaac,
Yes.
how far away is the prison?
Well, as you remember, it is... Let me take a look at the map here. He actually whips out his own map as... No, I'm not disguising my own unpreparedness. Shush.
No, that's great improvisation. Actually, well done.
Who do you think you are, me?
You were fine. Shut up.
I didn't even notice. I thought you were super prepared. I didn't notice.
Where was the town square? There it is. Okay. Well, yeah. Wait. I got it. It is south from the Blue Water Inn, so it's quite a ways from where we are now.
So he's got most of his guards on detail for this party. What would happen if there was a jailbreak?
A jailbreak?
I'm pretty sure you could pull a couple strings with the guards on duty.
You know?
If you're willing to help us, that is.
Not to worry. I am. It's just... I am not privy to causing a jailbreak before, but... I will do what I must.
All you have to do... This is going to sound incredibly suspicious.
Try
All
me.
you have to do is give the guards more breaks and give them booze.
I can give them booze.
If they're drunk, some prisoner in there will likely steal their keys. Or they'll just leave them. In my case, they literally just opened the door and let me walk out.
A solid plan. Sorry, I'm actually about to. I'm about to add another guest here out of the blue.
Oh boy.
Actually, can we?
I had to make a token for them and everything. So okay, so let me make sure I understand your plan right. So you want Isaac to go to the penitentiary and have him basically bring booze for the guards, you know, to celebrate them getting less hours of work and to go on more breaks. And
The
then
idea is they're getting their own celebration while the burgomaster has his, to make it more believable. Like they're getting a celebration as well because they can't visit the party and enjoy it. They're getting to have their own little party there. And drunk guards are sloppy guards.
once they're drunk, the prisoners will swipe their keys and jail break. Okay. I added that quick little note. Also, I did end up making another character for Boone. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna add it to your notes, Boone.
Really quickly, can you also swap? Because Mimi's gonna probably put her hood back on.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Go up here and. Okay, you know what? That's fine. All right. So back to the. Oh. Okay, so back to the no, you notice that Sugash has actually scribbled a name on there. Is it okay if I reveal the name?
What?
Sugash?
Yeah, go ahead and reveal the name.
Okay.
Bane, I'm in Minecraft.
What?
Yeah, we need to play a more fitting song.
Who's
Who's
Bane?
Bane?
You see, the people
Someone
of
who's
Gotham will
called-
rise up.
Someone who's caused trouble once or twice in Velaki.
But by the way, you didn't add the token to my notes.
Oh, what? I
Someone
thought I
who's
did.
No.
God.
Someone who's caused trouble in Velaki once or twice.
Oh, hold on.
I
Did I?
figured if we slip him onto the guest list, he'd be more than.
Oh,
willing to.
okay. I see what I did. Okay. Sorry about that.
I figured if we slip him on the guest list, he'd be more than willing to.
Okay, there we go. Fixed
Cause
it.
a little bit of a ruckus.
Right, so who's going where? I'll go to the Water Boys and then slip inside to edit the master list.
I will attempt to rally the mice and rats again.
And I'll talk to Bane. He owes me a favor.
I'm gonna need to also change a little. If I'm gonna pretend to be a demon, well, I better look more the part.
Before everybody goes, everyone put down 100 gold in your inventory, just to keep
Gotcha.
if you need anything.
Gotcha.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, she's.
bribe money.
She's handing you your allowance.
It's bribe money. I'm going to use this very,
right.
very soon.
Ah,
We did our
thanks,
chores.
mother.
We get pocket money.
You know, some money after a nice therapy session is a great way to.
Yeah, and I'm
It's
still not
Medicare
hurting after
rebate.
that. I'm
Do
still
you
not
think
hurting
the
after
Water
that.
Boys would start a fight for 50 gold each?
Perhaps.
I mean,
A
I'd
very
start a
big,
fight for
big,
50 gold
big
each.
perhaps. And just so you know, Kira, now that you brought up that you're gonna rally the rats, there's only one thing that we can play for them. What's that?
Yes.
Is it the thing I put into chat? Or
Also-
something similar?
And
The rats.
also, and Kira's
Yes.
also going to mention, like, man, I really need to learn some new tricks. Right in and shot of axes.
Actually,
Alright, so Axis turns to you learning tricks, huh? What exactly are you referring to?
Well,
I totally forgot to add the 110 roll during the whole combat session, but that's fine.
well,
You know what? Maybe at this point, that's a sign that we don't ever need to use it.
well, I'm
Yeah,
kind
fair.
of a bit of a trickster person.
You're a tricky person.
Yeah.
Alright, every one of you, gather around. I'm gonna teach you a little trick here.
Ooh, I love tricks.
Alright, so, I'm gonna have Kira be the one that gets like close to Axis. He takes out a piece of gold, and he says, "All right, so here's the thing. If you figure out the trick, I'll give you this piece of gold. If you don't, I keep it."
All right.
So he turns around. He starts shuffling his hands a bit. And then he turns around with two of his hands closed and he presents them to Kira. All you gotta do is find the gold. You got 2 guesses.
Oh my god.
What would I need to roll for this?
Let's have you roll insight.
Oh,
I'll
good.
say, no. I'll just let her guess it.
You I actually want her to guess it?
Yeah.
Well, okay, seeing as Kira's trying to guess, I'm gonna have her roll anyway, if that's okay.
Okay.
All right, let me check.
Depending on the DC that she gets, then...
It's like, what is my insight? Oh my god, my insight is a +6. Fuck yeah. Thank God it's a +6 because that is a dirty 17.
Okay. Do you reveal your hand, Axis?
Alright, I need to know which hand is she guessing.
I pick left.
He opens his hand. It's empty. You got one more guess.
I think it's not in your hand.
He spits out the piece of gold.
I'm going to be honest. That is exactly what I was thinking.
I know this magic
pretty
trick.
high DC.
I know this trick. It's one of the oldest tricks in the book.
Yeah. And he actually keeps to his word. He flicks it to you, Kira.
1+.
Do you know how many germs are on gold coins?
It's a little moist.
That's okay. I catch it with my mage hand.
It's like, you can wipe it off. But basically, that's mostly how I've been getting inside the people like Vargi's head and whatnot. You see, it's not always about how intimidating or tough you can be. It's about how smart you can be.
Work smarter,
the
not
germs.
Work smarter, not harder.
Yeah, you paid attention to my wording. I never said it was in my hand.
I like the way you think, Axis.
I'll say this, if I ever see you using my tricks to swindle people out of their cash, I'm gonna find your utopia, remove the U, and turn it and put a diss in front of it.
Do not worry, I am not that kind of person. I'm actually trying to remove somebody like that from power from my throne.
I could set the throne on fire for you if you want.
Nah.
I've already threatened murdering him. It didn't work.
No, that would be considered treason, and I would get in trouble.
Actually, it would be considered a coup, and you would just take control.
Hey, I just say it's my idea.
Also, I don't want to look bad in front of my god.
No, you wouldn't be killing him.
Right, plausible deniability.
Not just plausible deniability.
Sugash is Irish now.
Who's to say this vengeful ghost didn't come out of nowhere? Maybe this ghost was killed by the father. Who knows? Anyway, we're burning daylight, and we need. We're burning whatever light there is.
You're burning daylight at this point.
All right.
In
that case, we should begin the operation.
Operation Gambit.
And
what?
yeah, you know what? Hang on. Let's try again. Everyone, say your operation name now.
Operation
Gambit. Wait.
Wow, we're really bad at this.
I was saying something completely different. I was thinking Operation Shadow.
That's too on the nose.
Yeah, it's very on the nosies, Mark. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not the sneaky person.
Look, let's not name it and just get to work.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, fine. It's like, alright, fine. I guess if you hate fun.
feel like
I've
it
got an
deserves
entire
away.
town to travel over to find 2 boys, and then I've got to go sneak in and change his ledgers.
Yeah.
I have a lot of work.
I'm
I've
going
got
to the
a fucking asshole
penitentiary.
to talk to.
Actually, before Isaac leaves, Isaac actually runs up to him. Hey, Isaac.
Yes.
So how about raising my knife to you?
It's fine. I'm going to the penitentiary now.
Right.
I have some rice. Rice. I
have some
Have some rice. It's delicious.
have some mice and rats to rally.
And
I have to go talk to an asshole about being an asshole.
Man, that guy not wanting to kill me is gonna actually throw me off tonight.
Actually, Kira, as everyone steps out to leave, one by one, Sergei stays behind.
Oh. Sergey? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's recent events give me pause. I'm afraid there is something I must do.
I understand.
Without the party, without you.
She leans down, strokes Sergey's head. Take all the time you need. I know you'll
Yes.
find me again.
Yes. I must find Taka. He's out there somewhere. And I must pinpoint his location before I return to your side.
It's gonna be hard because of these heart attacks. Well, heart aches, not heart attacks. I'll hold out. And if you do find Taka, tell him I'm waiting for him. That it's his time to come to me.
I will, Kira. And perhaps I was too hard on the boy.
I think in a way it inspired him.
He just wouldn't listen, Kira. He thought only for himself because that's all he ever knew. I thought telling him straight would get him to listen, and I think it did, but I don't know. His mind is more fragile than we anticipated. If something like this happens again, he may not come back.
Just take this one step at a time.
Okay. I must be off.
Please do be careful.
I have my ways. Do not worry. And have fun at the party. He tugs at his collar. I'm afraid this won't do us any good.
I know. Here, let me get it off of you at least.
Thank you.
As she just looks at him with those soft yellow eyes, just like Tatiana would have looked at him. May Bahamut protect you.
And may Bahamut watch over you as well. Sorry, I was sent a thing.
And with that, the two will go on their ways.
Alright. Everyone is doing their thing.
I think
Sure.
Mimi.
Yeah. I didn't know if. Oh, I didn't know if I was gonna quickly ask. Kira.
Yes.
After you're done with your rat thing.
Yeah.
Either do you want to help or do you know anyone who could?
I don't know.
I only need something brief so that I only need something that I would need for tonight so that I can just get back into this. I'd probably feel more comfortable in this, but
Let's take it to Taylor. Maybe she might hype something.
right.
Oh wait, I just want to make every time you guys have been saying rat, Jeff's ears have been perking up.
Because like
They actually were.
Yeah, see, here's the thing, funny thing, Mimi. When I was walking by looking for some new outfits, she was like, hey, if you wear this for me, it's on the house. Kind of like little advertisement.
Okay, but my problem is what I'd wear. I'm not advertising their place. I'm advertising the fact that I'd be looking like a demon.
Of course. And I still have plenty of gold on me, so whatever you need, I can spot you.
Okay.
Alrighty, and with that, Kira is going to start rallying some mice and rats.
Muscle.
Rats, we are the rats. So we know the birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream.
You know what's actually funny? The phobia for rats and mice is called musophobia.
Moosophobia.
That sounds like you're scared of moose.
You're scared of moosin'.
You should be. Moose are terrifying.
They really are terrifying. That's not even a joke. It's fact.
I mean,
they can swim.
I mean, I'd fight a rat. I wouldn't fight a moose.
It's not that they don't just swim, they can dive.
Oh my god.
They are eaten by orca.
Yeah.
Wow. Did not know that.
God, rats are so cute.
Yeah, I'm just preparing some maps for you guys. Okay, so tell you what. Let's start at the just arranging some stuff here. Stand by. Stand by Me is a movie.
I don't want
Stand
to.
by.
it's also a song.
It is.
Stand by for dice rolling.
Stand by for meme.
Stand by for meme.
Food.
Stand by for food.
Stand by for some bitches.
I love the idea. I was like, somebody's going. Can you all just?
Mimi says a thing.
Oh, that was from earlier.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. This song's been going on for a while, actually. Okay. So let's start our information and sorry. I don't know where my words are coming from. It's like I'm inserting words that aren't there. That's really weird. So let's start with Ricky. Hang on. Let me get rid of you guys. Nothing against you. It's just you're not here.
Oh no, we're being Thanos.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh fuck! I can't believe you've done this. Okay, so Ricky, you are right there. You make your way to the Blue Water Inn, and with your passive perception, you see drinking on the one side of the table, Carl Wachter and Nikolai Wachter. They were older than you expected. They were men in their late 30s, and they're like drinking so much wine. They're giving Erwin some good business, but they're just like causing a bit of a scene in the bar, and they were saying something along the lines of, I actually do have notes for this. Carl says, "Oh, you should have seen the look on his face." And then Nikolai says, I know! I've never in all my life seen someone so terrified of rats! Rats!
You two wouldn't happen to be talking about the Burgomaster, would you?
They turn to you and both, at the same time, almost like in perfect sync. Jesus! Who's that? Whoa. We must be more drunken than we thought. Hi, ghost boy. Are you real?
Yes, I am real.
Nikolai reaches over to you, about to poke you to check if you're actually real.
Ricky just like grabs his hand.
Huh. I may have pissed myself.
Oof.
Look. I need you to. I need your help.
Okay, sure.
And Ricky puts 2 piles of 50 gold on the table, along with 2 of the short swords.
Oh, swords?
At the Burgomaster's party tonight, I need you two to cause a scene.
They look to each other, and they grin from ear to ear.
Make as much
yeah.
noise, cause as much disturbance, distract all the guards you can. The 50 gold is yours. I would like the swords back at the end of it, though.
Oh yeah, sure, no problem. We can get them to you after we're done. We just need to find a good play to read off of.
Return them here to the inn.
All right. Oh, sure, we can do that.
The less you're seen around me, the better.
They both nod and they get ready to mobilize. So you gave them the gold?
Yep.
Okay. They take the money and your swords, and they begin walking away.
And now I've got to make my way to the Burgomaster's house to change the Master Ledger.
All right. And you do just that. Luckily, seeing as you're a ghost, not much, not very many people find you skulking around the place. It's very, very early enough to the point where no guests are coming along the house. Though, you do find the ledger, and you quickly scribble out all the names that were listed initially, and you added all the extras. And if there's anyone that's not on the list, can you guys type the addition, type any other additions and important things to note? And while you do that, I'm going to motion over to the town square. Oh. Bless you. Oh, no, you're fine, Sugash. We get that. We get this. Okay, Kira. As you make your way to the town square, wait a minute, y'all aren't supposed to be here.
Hey, look, it's my
like
friend.
he's disengaged.
That's the wrong Sugash, even.
Yeah, it's the old Sugash.
And the wrong Kira.
Yeah. Well, luckily we have the real Kira to do the thing. So, oh yeah, these people aren't supposed to be there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all of them.
I knew there were things I forgot to.
You may want to look at top right because.
Yeah, I gotcha. No, oh wait, the delete
on the rooftop.
command is like too high. There we go. Okay, Kira, go ahead and drop your token in the center, please.
Okay. Okay. It's like I just got back just in time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we are going to, do the, rat gathering thing. So if you can drop your token in the... Hang on.
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah, okay, the players are here.
Sorry, I had to get dinner.
There we go, you're fine.
Ready?
Yeah. So you want to go to the center.
Alright. Center.
So...
About here.
So how do you get the mice's attention?
Okay, this is gonna be totally unscripted, because I did not plan for this.
It's okay, neither did I.
Like, my fellow rodent brothers and sisters, for too long, the Burgermaster has suppressed you with mouse traps and poisons and stuff, trying to get rid of you. When you all deserve an equal stand with the people of Balaki. God, this is coming from me.
There, you're good.
You all deserve a better reward, a better standing. Tonight, the Burgermaster holds a party. Will you be there to join in and take what you deserve? There's going to be a lot of cheese there.
And as you say that, a whole group of mice, and rats, show up in front of you.
The muscle mice!
Stop!
And their leader, who you've talked to in the jail, looks up to you and says, "Now you're speaking our language, sister."
Yes. Tonight, will you be there? And when I give the signal, will you raid that party? And take what you deserve?
Heck yeah!
Good.
So what's the signal, darling?
I will fire off a single beam of light. That will be your signal.
Alright, we can... Wait. Alright, we can follow that. Alright! Everyone, mobilize! Musho. And you see them all, walking away, in like a big cluster of rodents, actually. They are not subtle whatsoever. You actually, see a woman, who's like walking down the street, just here, turns, sees the rats, starts screaming and veering off in the other direction.
And meanwhile, Uzui's like, where the fuck did my rats go?
Uzui's not here.
I wish.
Okay. And as you finish talking with the rats, you see Isaac coming from the south, so just off of the penitentiary. He sees you and says, "Good news. The men are none the wiser."
Good. I got the mice and rats ready.
Excellent. So, let us be off?
Let us go.
Okay. And you make your way to the Burgermaster's mansion, where several hours pass, and...
On the side, before we go, I actually would like to change it to my very pretty dress.
Yeah, you do that, and you also look over Sugash and Corey, making sure that they're nice, right, and tight.
Yep. I made sure to get something nice for Corey when we were out.
Yeah. Actually, Danny, Corey did make a doodle of this. If you can go back to the art chat and show it off just for prosperity's sake.
Can I put the fancy bow tie on Ark?
Yeah, if you want to.
Here you go,
and
Ark.
everyone else. Yeah. Everyone. Is there anyone you wanted to add to the guest list, or are we pretty much square here?
I can't think of anyone off the top of my head that would give it that.
You want to invite the police?
The police.
Oh, and another thing to note, Ricky just changed their name.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
It is now JJ.
Neil J.
Out of character, that is adorable.
Okay, anyway, there we go. That'd be Frilly Corey.
You are all safe from the JoJo references for now.
It's fine. Like, I was literally called JoJo as a kid, so...
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was. My family didn't even know that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was. What's my stand? I don't know, Unleash the Archers?
Well, Jordan, didn't we agree some time ago that it was thanks for the memories?
Yeah, you know, I was gonna say that, but then I realized, oh wait, I can't like Fall Out Boy anymore. They invested in NFTs.
Oh,
No.
ew.
You know what? If you're going for an Unleash the Archer reference, how about we call your stand Soulbound?
Yeah, I like that!
Funny enough, my stand is I did it to stand thing, and mine is literally Dragon Punch.
Okay. Ooh,
My
sorry about
stand
that.
is Starboy, by the way.
Starboy.
Wondering. Yes.
Let me know when I can drop down my pretty token.
Alright,
Yeah, sorry, I'm just getting everything ready.
Okay.
So we are gonna go to the Burgomaster's mansion now.
Technically
And we are-
speaking, I was also being very vague about the light thing. Okay.
Hang on.
Oh, hang on. I need to drop another token
Yeah.
here.
So do I, actually. Actually, a couple tokens. Also, what's the command to loop songs again? I forget.
It's plus loop, I believe.
Oh shit, there's already a Kira token over there. Whoops.
Repeat 1. Because this song is too perfect for this.
Kira too.
Oh yeah, yeah, I already actually included your new token.
Sorry.
So Bane, the Gastrodon Police.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I have both this time. Actually, no, I always had both.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, wait. Ah.
2 Gastro Holtmans.
I mean, have you ever seen the police too?
I mean, fair enough.
Okay, you know what? We'll have them sitting right here.
And before we enter the mansion,
Eric is actually right there. So is Bane. Is there anyone I forgot?
Oh, okay,
Frank!
my bad.
Yes,
I'll
Frank!
Erase the one that.
Yeah. Actually,
Frank.
Jordan, I think there was also another token I think I suggested, was it yesterday?
Sorry, I'm in the...
Yeah.
Did I pin it? Yes, of course! How could I forget? You're totally right.
Yeah.
In honor of, recent events...
Yes!
Finally,
No,
you
he's
invited
here.
Baku to the party.
Also,
Yes,
before
indeed.
I quit.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I don't quit, but
I know. Yeah, it's like we're good. Yeah, because
Right.
yeah, this map is big, but I don't know if it was shown on screen, but
So
yeah.
I saw it.
Oh, okay, yeah. We got Captain Jack Sparrow in the party now.
Also, before we
I have the
approach-
perfect name for him too.
Yep.
It's D&D related.
Okay.
Is it Captain Smackjar?
No, I made it Featherfall Jack, but you know what? What was that name again?
Captain Smackjar.
Captain Smack Jero. Sure.
not gonna lie, that sounds like Baku's ancestor.
Maybe in one lifetime,
Captain
yes.
Smackjaro Blackfoot.
Also, before we approach the mansion,
Mhm.
I am casting invisibility on Axis so he can get in safe.
No.
Okay.
So, yeah, he's definitely following close behind you.
Yeah. So hang on. Let me give you a something that.
Yeah, there we go.
And you said your name was Captain Smackjara.
Yes. And the captain is the most important part. Don't forget it. Also with the rum. Is there any rum in here? No.
You know what?
there
I'm
is-
with him. Is there any rum? I swear, I'm going to crash this party.
Would you like some hot dogs or sausages, Mr.
Oh my-
Ben?
Well,
Listen.
yes, I think I would.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a ticking time bomb waiting to happen.
The hot dogs and sausages are free for tonight.
Oh, well, thanks. I appreciate it.
Of course, yes. All right. Is there anything else you guys wish to prepare before you go inside? Also,
I
Jeff.
need to-
Jeff. What's Jeff doing?
Jeff is going to help with distracting outside the building.
Gotcha.
okay. I also have another thing. All you hear from the Gastro police, there's nothing you can understand except for Gun Mario. Just consistently.
And the two guards in front of them are going like, "What the fuck are they talking about?"
Gun Mario.
I don't know. They must be drunk, and their accents are so weird.
Gun Mario.
What? Are you crazy? I would never.
Oh my god, this is...
This is everything that we've ever wanted. Okay,
Yeah,
Ricky, I'm sorry. Was there something that you were gonna say earlier?
I need to drag Mimi up here so I can
Okay.
sneak inside.
Mimi,
Yeah,
no,
and
follow.
and Jeff's gonna go with Mimi.
Now, if I recall, Irina is my +1.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's like I think Ark is part of Team Distraction. I think.
Yeah.
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 so,
So
let me
you're
get
going over with them.
yeah, let me get up there.
And is Marcus my +1?
And Axis, you are invisible, meaning that you basically have the run of the place.
Yep. As soon as I
I'm gonna
feel-
wait till we actually get into the building for Axis to do one thing he does before going upstairs.
Yeah. So let's have you three circle.
I want to see what the guard's reaction is to Kira is just prettied up. Just something she rarely does.
Actually, Corey, you recognize one of the guards on duty, and they look over to Kira and say, "Ah, Princess, you look absolutely stunning."
He does a little curtsy. Thank you.
Yes, pleasure's all mine. Are you here for the party?
Of course.
All right. Let's check the list. And oh gosh, sorry, JJ.
That was me trying to get everyone's attention so I can,
Oh, okay.
get the plan in motion.
Yeah, sorry. my attention's all over the place in the text chat. They checked the list, and actually, one of the changes you didn't expect was that
I just noticed my headset was muted for ages.
God damn it.
Sad.
But it's okay. To your surprise, if you check the guest list again, well, they'll say it. But it's just here for the... it would appear that you're the guest of honor, princess.
Oh.
Yes,
That-
you're on the top of the list.
Oh, well, I didn't expect that.
That's a pretty high honor, princess.
I guess so. She rubs her head in the back of her head sheepishly and kind of has a light blush.
And they step aside, and they go, "All right, go right in."
Thank you. Shall we
Now-
proceed, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah.
Yes,
And now,
let's.
and now, while you guys actually make it into the party, Axis is gonna take advantage of the invisibility he has. Finds Vargas.
Oh my god.
First, while invisible, he ties his shoes together and then pulls his pants down.
It's like, okay, hang on. Before you do, I have the perfect lead up for this. Seriously, guys, it's bad.
Okay.
he deserves this. So you see the Burgomaster tending to his guests, speaking charming nonsense such as, "Not to worry, the Festival of the Blazing Sun is only a few short days from now. But luckily your lovely bottoms are keeping the twigs warm before we even light up the effigy." Awkward laughter fills the room, when suddenly, his shoes are tied together, his pants come down, and he goes, "What? What? Ah!" He tries to cover himself. Is there anything else you wish to do, or?
now he goes upstairs, so he's just like...
Okay, so your path starts here.
Okay.
Actually, no, you can actually go up this way. You're totally right. Okay,
It's like pig.
and don't go up for this, but I'm going to reveal. That's not revealing the areas. Oh wait, I'm on the. There we go. We're gonna reveal this much.
Okay.
So you start. You start here. Follow the ping.
Yep.
Let me follow the ping with you. There you go.
Da-da-da. And I guess we can unveil a little bit of the upper floors. So Axis, as you have your fun, and as you make your way through the art gallery, which is definitely very, very stunning. So the staircase climbs 20 feet to a beautifully appointed gallery that continues toward the west, running almost the length of the mansion. Framed landscape paintings line the walls, and red silk drapes cover a 10-foot tall arched window of leaded glass. And just to your left here, you notice that one painting labeled "The Golden Man" is missing. You smirk to yourself.
Yeah. Axis like, oh no, the golden man's gone. I wonder who did that.
Oh, I forgot that I put Galinsky up there. Okay, so yeah, you make your way down the hall, and you scoot past, this man's right here. No problem. And
No one. Jordan, I like to imagine like Axe is like tries to scoot past him. It's like, oh, what was that? Your guilty conscience. You should consider seeing a therapist.
My mind, Lord! I need to see my therapist! Like, I'm gonna get to it in a minute, but, that man absconds.
Oh my god.
But, okay. You are, perfectly within, this room, and you are in position.
Alright.
Hi, Matt.
Yep, I'm gonna start looking around the place.
Okay.
Alright, so, there's a right roll for investigation?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Alright. That is a 13.
With a 13, you look, towards the corner right here, and you, lick your finger once, and point it upwards, follow it, and you see that there's a trap door right there.
Alright.
And I guess I will make that known.
Alright. So yeah, Axis actually... Yeah, Axis lifts, looks at the trapdoor, looks it up, and he sees it. Yeah, he sees it going down. He's like, oh, glory.
Oh my god.
Alright, and, as this is going on, everyone else, enters the building. And I guess we can go to flavor text for this.
I so back down at the party.
There's also going to be a lot of switching, just so you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hi, Frank.
Hello. Where is it? Okay. The entrance and vestibule. Yeah, framed portraits adorn the walls of this grand foyer, which features a white staircase with a sculpted railing. A long carpeted hall attached to the foyer stretches almost the length of the mansion and has several doors leading away from it, including one at the far end. Bundles of twigs are heaped against the walls, but they have since been converted into comfy seats for weary guests. And speaking of guests, anyone who is anyone, at least in the Burgomaster's eyes, can be found mingling and carousing together. The portraits depict the Baroness, her family, and their ancestors. But Sugash, close inspection reveals that some of the people portrayed look very different from the Burgomaster himself. And, you actually, hear some chatter over here, and you also see, who appears to be, Lydia Wachter talking to... Sorry, Lydia Vlakovic, excuse me, talking to Lady Wachter and a woman you've never seen before. Do you approach?
Oh, yeah, I think I will.
Alright, so, Corey, Kira, and everyone, Ismark and Irina, you all follow, Sugash into the parlor, which contains a fine array of furnishings and draperies, with an overall feminine touch. The Baroness is currently entertaining guests here, and, they're just sitting talking, and once Lydia sees you, Corey, she stops mid-sentence to come over to you, and, gives you a big hug. And she says, "Oh, Corey, you look beautiful! Hello, Mr. Kolyanovich. Ms. Kolyanovich. Please, Baroness, just call us Ismark and Irina. Sorry, lost control of my accent there. Let me try that again. Just call us Ismark and Irina. As you wish." And Lady Wachter, notices, you, and she says, hello, Sugash. It's good to see you again. You all look like you're ready to mingle.
Indeed we are. It's nice to see you here as well.
Likewise. And Irina says, I know I'm ready to mingle. Where are they serving drinks? I'm thirsty. The, dining room, I believe? Great. Later, Gators. And Irina just snaps her fingers and makes her way to the dining room.
Oh my god.
Like, she is more interested in, getting hammered right now.
Getting a
Get those
wee.
bevs.
Backstreet's back. All right. Nah, nah, nah.
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna have to carry her out.
Oh, for
I'm not
sure.
big enough.
And it's certainly not gonna be me. I've done this way too many times. And Lady Wachter looks to her daughter, a young woman in her early 20s. Everyone, I'd like you to meet my daughter, Stella Wachter. Who wants to shake her hand?
I will.
Sugash will shake.
All right, so Corey, you shake her hand, and then Sugash does, and then Kira, you shake her hand as well, and
Yeah. I also do a curtsy, as for respect. Hello, it's very nice to meet you.
nice to meet you too. This, this is the part where having multiple monitors would have been nice, but
God, I wish I had multiple monitors too.
It would
Yeah.
be so awesome.
yeah, but like, you know how poor I am. So Stella says, "Pleased to meet you all. I'm in charge of the Menagerie, a non-profit animal shelter in town."
Oh. Well, that sounds
Oh,
great.
fantastic.
Ooh,
Yes, if you ever... And Lady Wachter says, "If you ever stop by our manor again, you should see her room, packed to the brim with cats. Well, it used to be, until they started making a mess of the place. Now they're all in the shelter. Oh, that's right. Sorry, dear. I've been so busy with my campaign. My memory isn't what it used to be. It's alright, and I hope you win. She looks to you. I don't mean to impose, but if you all could place a vote in the next 8 days, that would go quite a long way for my mother's campaign."
Oh, are we eligible?
Oh, yes.
of course.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Thank you. Anyway, now it's just Blinks. Lovely boy, quite smart. And, Lydia looks to you all and says, "If you're looking for my husband, he's in the den."
We will stop by there in a minute. Just want to kind of mingle and, get used to the surroundings.
And we also wanted to say hi to you as well.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, thank you, dears. It's so good that you're all around adventuring in Barovia. We haven't had this amount of heroes since, well, in a long time. And, just before you all leave, Stella addresses you, Kira, and says, "Hold on one moment. I
Yes.
don't want to take up more of your time, but
Oh, please, take all the time you need.
thank you. Have you seen Victor anywhere? Victor Volokovich? He's the Baronet."
I have not, sadly.
"I see. He hasn't left his mansion for weeks, and I'm really worried about his health. He's my..." She hesitates and blinks several times. "My best friend."
Well,
Just-
Uh-huh.
Just let me know if you've learned anything about him, won't you? You could
Of
even
course.
write me a letter if you can't do it in person.
of course. I'll be more than happy to.
And her voice gets real low and she says, "And if his father's responsible for this, show him no mercy." And her mom grabs her gently by the arm, pulling her back. "Stella, we are at a party. No funny business. Forgive me, Mother. Wasn't my place."
I'll be more certainly to check on him for you.
We'll keep it in mind.
Thank you.
We shall go and mingle with, her eye kind of twitches a little, like, with the Burgermaster,
Pay
Yzma-
tribute to the host.
Yeah.
to the host.
Yes, let's go.
No.
So
All right.
Josh passes by the police.
Hey guys,
Gun Mario.
What's he talking about? And the guard steps aside, allows you inside.
Gun Mario, that sounds like a really neat weapon.
Do they see him with his pants down?
Actually, he finally manages to pull his pants up, like, there we go. He turns around, and he sees you there, and hello. Where is the Dan notes? Here they are.
I need to pull up
He
my
says-
notes.
Okay. Speaking of lighting fires, I'd love to see the light coming off of... He sees you, Sugash. Well, there's the man of the hour, Sugash Belmondo, and his little friend, Corey, was it?
I guess it was.
Pleasure to
Thank
see
you
you
for remembering
again.
my name, sir.
Pleasure to see you again, young lady. You look quite adorable in that dress. Is that Taylor's
thank you.
handiwork?
It is.
And he sees you here and says, ah, and Princess Faye. How lovely to see you again.
Hello. As she
It's
does-
not lovely to see you again. You can read on his face.
Yeah,
Rude.
but she still does a curtsy.
He gives a little bow, and then he takes you aside, Sugash. So around here, he looks friendly, and he's clearly giving you the stink eye. Behind gritted teeth, he asks, "Enjoying your victory in the mines?"
Yes, yes. And I wanted to thank you for your humble invitation.
The pleasure's all mine. You kept your word, so allow me to return the favor. He directs his attention back to the guests. My beloved subjects, this fine young man is truly nothing short of the finest monster slayers in all of Barovia. His ancestors smile upon him, and I think, if he keeps this up, all will be well. Actual applause fills the room, and as they do, Vargas gives you a look of, this shit ain't over. Sugash?
I rejoined in of the applause still.
Sugash will take it, and he's just like, we're not gonna see eye to eye, and that's fine.
All right,
It's
and
fine.
yeah, and with that, he says, "Now let's get out of the den and into the dining hall, eh? Hopefully, my opponent's boys haven't taken all the good wine for themselves." And Ismark whispers to you, Sugash. Something tells me that they did.
Yeah, probably.
You know, I've never tried Barovian wine since I've been here. How does it
It
taste?
is really good. There's like a hint of smokiness to it.
Huh.
Fantastic.
Yes, with some light floral patterns. You might find it quite delightful.
Interesting. The temptation
And-
to have you a drink.
Oh, you must be the Belmondo. Hey.
Hey, Belmondo boy!
Hey guys.
Hello. Yeah, you turn around and see Frank staring right at you.
Hi.
He gives you an attempt of a smile. You know, he's kind of like hang on, let me go to memes.
He's like Mo from The Simpsons trying to smile.
I remember I did a drawing way back of him smiling.
Actually, I had a different thing in mind.
Isn't it like the
He's
toothless
smiling like this.
Oh my
I
god.
wouldn't want to try Drew Way, Jessica, I'll see.
Yeah, with the toothless smile.
Yep. And you all turn and well, also you see Lydia and everyone gathering around the table. Okay, let's switch their positions.
Also, thanks for the invite, Burger King.
It's Burger Master, but thank you.
Burger King, Burger Master, you just make good burgers, man. Don't be ashamed.
I don't even know what I don't even know what a burger is, but I appreciate it.
Oh my god. I love this.
Trying to gather you guys around the table. And
There's a lot of people.
there is a lot of people. It's borderline hard to manage.
We invited a lot of people.
You did.
Meanwhile, you're upstairs rooting through his shit. Like, oh hey,
There we go. Okay. So, as everyone gathers around the table, let's change tack, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
So, let's stop the music, play something more appropriate. Back in Castle Ravenloft.
oh shit.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Here we go. Alright, so let's get back around.
Meep.
Okay, timing's still good. Okay, so back to where we left off with Kedrat's meeting with Strahd. Kedrat's flames begin to simmer as the lighting around him gets darker. He slowly turns his head to Valenta.
Good men don't need rules. And if you value your life, I suggest you don't discover why I have so many. Die is cast.
They begin the first friendlies game.
I bet 2 3s.
Yeah. And Strahd says, bold, aren't we? 4 4s.
4 5s.
And I also want to make mention to people, Kedrat's not looking under his cup.
Oh, we're going Jotaro all up in here.
5 5s.
6 5s.
I beg your pardon? Are you daft, Dragonborn? You didn't even look at your dice.
Is there a rule that says I need to?
Sit down, Rahadin. And Rahadin begrudgingly takes a seat next to you.
So whatever, Strahd. Your number or my bluff? Which one are you calling?
I think I know exactly what call to make. Kedrat of Mirrodel, you are a liar. Let's see the results.
He lifts his cup, and 5 of his dice are in fact 5.
Much to the shock of his consorts.
Yeah, and like like when like Strahd reveals his, and one of his is a 5. So yeah, there were in fact 6 5s on the table.
6 5s. Impossible! Impressive. I believe we can call this match over. Time to play another game. Stakes this time. And if Kedrat would like to explain the strategy a tiny bit.
Alright, so basically so he wanted to do a match with friendlies first, mainly to see how well that he can get into Strahd's mind. Like, because he wants to see if it's easy to get him, see how easy it is to maybe get him tricked or get into a pattern. And because he was able to get him on that the first time, he's getting an idea that, oh no, he absolutely can be played.
And he says, looking to best the devil a third time?
Sounds fair. We played it my way, now we do yours. What are the stakes?
Your soul for the completion of the ritual.
Very well. But if I win, you free the Vistani from your grip.
Very well. Let us begin. And Rahadin actually takes him aside. One moment. What is it? Sire, you can't possibly be so cavalier about this. Without the Vistani, the deaths will come quicker. Relax, Rahadin. I already thought of a plan. Trust me. I do trust you. Just don't do anything rash. and they return to the table at this point.
Yep. Strahd would like to make the first bid.
I bid 2 3s.
4 5s. And again, he's not looking under his cup.
And Strahd, wise to your strategy at this point, grins and raises an eyebrow with a bit of a twitch. Says, 5 4s.
7 4s.
The consorts and Rahad didn't chuckle. And that is when we go back to the party.
Cliffhanger.
Oh my god, you tease!
Ladies and gentlemen, Kedrot Joestar.
Level up.
Yori yori does it.
Oops. What the hell?
like-
Stop.
yeah, like
what
that-
the
yeah.
heck is this? Sorry, it began to play something weird. Alright, repeat 1 to make sure that it still plays. Alright. So, back in the dining room. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and see what's going on outside. We need to play some more appropriate music. What do you guys think?
Yay.
Okay, so if we can go back to the corner where Ricky, Mimi, Jeff, and Ark are.
Yep.
So, what are you four doing?
Jeff is actually gonna go by one of the bushes, like hiding behind there, just to like check out like how many guards are like around the wall, just to confirm like whether or not the claim to how many that were gonna be there was correct. And yeah, he notices 2 of them there.
Yeah, obviously he's using your passive perception, but yeah, even with that, there are indeed 2. Their armor is shimmering in the moonlight a little bit. It's nighttime right now, just for frame of reference.
Yeah.
And their armor is clearly shiny, definitely of a higher make than most of the other guards you've seen. And Ricky, what would you like to do?
Now, this is going to feel a little bit weird, but I need you to hold on.
And he offers his hands to Ark and Mimi.
Alrighty. Yep, Ark takes his
Okay,
hand.
okay, I was muted, but like, I said, hold on to what? We got, okay, arms, we got it. No one caught my reference, I hate all.
As they grab onto him, the purple hue that his body has begins to spread over theirs. It takes roughly a minute to fully envelop them, wherein he quite literally drags them through the wall inside. It feels cold, like
Yeah, and you make
lost
your way
that
into
sense
the
of
coat
feeling.
closet.
Okay.
And Mimi, in the back of your mind, you're thinking, "Oh, this feels weird."
Oh, no, you didn't have to say that.
Oh,
You didn't have to say that. That's exactly what she's feeling, though. Okay.
That was cool.
Big- Okay. Maybe I'm gonna make a request. Don't ever do that again.
Unfortunately, Mimi, we have to move to a different location. We're leaving Ark here to wait.
Alright.
Okay, after this, we never do this again.
I can't promise.
It wouldn't be you if you didn't.
And Ricky, because technically, by doing this, she is under his possession, uses his invisibility and drags her into... the way I like to think of it is like he pulls up the mist that covers the entirety of Barovia over them, and when it falls, they're just gone.
All right, good way to flavor it.
And he carefully drags her through the walls into this room over here.
Which is a good call. You just entered the servants' quarters. This room contains 4 simple beds and an equal number of plain wooden trunks. It is currently empty right now.
Okay.
Because all the servants are along the, house, just attending to the guests.
Okay.
I need you to wait here until a call is made, and then we'll cause a scene. Stay away from the window. That guard may look inside.
Okay. Is there a good place to hide?
There's plenty of good places to hide. The table, the bed if you wish, under the beds.
I'll hide here.
Actually, Jeff may be able to try and help get that guard away.
Actually, I have a way.
Yeah.
What's up?
You do realize that one of the effects of thaumaturgy is that I can make an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of my choice within a range of 30 feet. Such as the rumble of thunder, the cry of a raven, or an ominous whisper.
And...
Hey, yo, mama, let me whisper in your ear.
No.
And because this is a cantrip, I can cast this technically as many times as I want to.
Okay,
in asterisk, and then like just as an asterisk, as long as there's no combat. Otherwise, I can only do up to 3 of the effects.
Obviously, there's no one aggroed here. Just guards on duty. Everyone else is like congregating in this area. So how would you like to use your thaumaturgy?
I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna try and look outside. Let me do something real quick, because I don't want to. Okay. Does it have to be a point that I can see? Point within range. I could see the. I can see this, but it's a little too. Okay, so I'm gonna move to the other side, so that I'm closer to the. So you can hear something. So she's officially 30 feet from the bush, and I'm going to use it to make it sound like there's a lot of rustling in that particular bush.
The one where Jeff is?
No.
No, the other one.
This one.
Yep.
Okay. Misdirection. All right. So as you cast the spell, the guards who are at their post begin to hear several rustlings coming from this bush, and it was enough to alert them to go check it out. And they go, "What was that? Let's go check it out." And the rustling gets more and more intense as they get closer to it. They're armed with their spears already. And what would Jeff like to do in response?
I'm gonna try to have Jeff stealthily sprint towards the window to see if they can quickly open it up and get him in the building.
Okay, roll stealth.
All right. Let's see. That is a 17.
A 17 makes it. So Jeff dashes away, no problem, to the window, and he puts his paw on it. He doesn't tap it. He just puts his paw on the window to let everyone know that he's here.
Yeah.
All right. How much do I have to roll anything to open the window?
No, it's easily done.
Okay.
Ricky seems to have gotten it though.
Okay, I have another question. I have another question.
Used to that. What's that?
Yep.
Are there any like blinds? Any like any like shades?
Oh, blinds on the sides of the window? Yeah.
Yeah. Quickly do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, so you put the blinds over the window, and you are completely obscured now.
Yep. And then Jeff goes over to Mimi and leans against her.
Yeah. Gives you a little nuzzle.
Okay.
And where does
Hey.
Ricky go? Oh, here. You zoom so fast. So it
Where
appears that he's in the dining room.
Ricky is broadcasting specifically to his allies and the two Walker boys.
Okay.
So, like, the people in on the plan, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Walkers. Time to earn that gold.
What the shit?
I'm invisible, I have telepathic powers. Just do it.
Oh, so we can, like, whisper to you with our minds. Okay, we get it.
No. Just think, I will read your mind.
And they think the same question.
Yes. Now, how much of... Oh my god. By the gods, how much of his wine have you had?
About 4 glasses. Yeah, 4 is a little less than what we usually do.
Start an argument over the next glass of wine. Escalate into the fight. Try to drag as many guards outside as you can.
Okay, whatever you say. You're the boss. And with that in mind, ooh, I need to find some good fight music. Hang on.
Oh boy. Well, technically not the tavern brawl I wanted, but this will suffice.
I do not make tavern brawls. I prepare staged fights.
Oh, so you're a
Actually-
wrestling promoter.
Exactly.
Actually, Jordan, if I can make a suggestion for this, considering how ridiculous this is going to end up getting.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead. I love you.
No homo? Or all the homo?
All the
It is-
vampire homo.
All the homo. What the fuck are you talking about?
It is Pride Month, so
Yeah.
Right, man.
I'm right here.
exactly.
And, yes, of course.
Strikes onto land.
Oh, wait. Ricky.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Okay, so, Carl and Nikolai, for whatever reason to the guests, they back away from the table a ways. They push, Captain Smack Jarrow out of the way. He goes, Gah! And, they both pull out their swords, much to the shock of the guests. And Lydia says, "Wait, what?" And they pull out their swords and say, "Your mother was a hamster! Our mother is right there!" "Oh yeah, that's right." Shut up! Yeah, you shut up! And they begin to clash each other with their swords. Ting, 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 ting! And they make their way to the hall, and outside, where the guards all follow them, and they try to break up the fight the best they can, but, it is just a weird fucking scene. So it got to the point where they all pretty much gathered, outside of, the entrance to try and stop the fight, but they were just going at it so much, and, one of them ran around back, and they go, "Hey, you louds! Come back here and help us!" And then, "Oh, okay, what's happening?" "There's a fight going on! A sword fight!" And, oh no. Alright, let's go. And, they just gather around the Walker boys.
My bet's on the big one. My bet is on the dumb one.
Which one is the dumb one and which one is the big one? They're both big and dumb. Hey! Like the Walker boys actually turn to, hey, fuck you!
My word.
And
Real.
yeah, same deal. The guards in the back, they all gather around, and the guards who were checking on the bush, they do a double take to hear what the commotion's about, and they rush over to provide assistance. And these guys are pretty much being pig-penned by spears, and they go, hey, don't make this harder than it needs to be. Don't do it! And everyone in attendance just listens to this, and they go,
That just happened.
Fiona says, yes, quite. That did just happen. And Vargas buries his face and goes, oh my gods.
Kira,
Yes.
your turn.
This is the moment.
The moment.
Are you alright, Burgomaster, sir?
I am quite well. Don't worry. I just wait.
Would you excuse me for?
I feel. Yeah, go ahead.
Would you excuse me? I'm just gonna go outside for a little fresh air.
No, I can't blame you, Kira.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is just getting a little too intense.
Lady says, oh yes, be our guest.
She's gonna go out back.
Okay. Actually, you sneak past the guards and go around back, and you go to the gardens.
Yep. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick up a normal rock,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make it bright.
Yeah. So like a firecracker, as it illuminates as you throw it, it drops down to the ground and gives a nice little pop with some sparks coming out of it. And coming out of the woodwork, you hear. Erase this.
Get them, my children.
Giant rat who makes all of the rules.
See what
we
kind
can
of
get ourselves
bad
into. I hate it here. On God. However, I'm stuck.
Wait,
It's
what
on
is,
repeat.
like, what is this reference?
German. It's German.
He'll link it to you for later.
I'm gonna make one request.
Heh.
Where's the music bot?
What's up?
What have I done?
No problem. You know what? We'll play it once we get to the thing.
Okay.
You know, it would
So-
surprise me if the rats and the mice also got the birds involved.
Sure, but I think we're pretty much happy here. So they make their way through the kitchen, through the prep room, and they make their way towards the burgomaster. And he feels something on his leg, going, "Huh, my leg feels quite itchy." And he looks down and sees all of these rats piling on top of him. He screams at the top of his lungs, and then the rats started singing.
Oh my god!
Michael.
Kira's the only one that can hear that. Like,
Kill my children. Muscle.
That's all I needed. I only needed it once.
I imagine that also gets a lot of the visitors and shit screaming as well.
Yeah, exactly. It is chaos in here. Meanwhile, Eric is just enjoying himself too much, and the rats and Vargas completely abscond from the building at this point. So yeah, it's just left with Lydia and Lady Wachter and her daughter, and a very quiet and silent dinner table.
I guess Kira will make her way back.
Yeah.
And also Bane.
And Captain Smack Jarrow looks to see all this and says, "Well, it's about bloody time we had some entertainment."
Yeah, finally, this party got not boring.
Yeah, I know, right?
And for Kira to play innocent, like, where's Master Volokhovich?
He was ratted.
Oh dear. I wonder how that happened.
Yes, there were all these rats, and it was so horrible.
Oh dear.
It was hilarious.
Kira takes a sip of her tea. My dear.
It's like,
He's alright.
Excuse me, Mr. Bane, but we had quite a lot of topics to. Oh, forget it. And she takes a bottle of wine and starts to pour it for herself.
I'm gonna have a lot of stories to tell my people back at home.
Ricky is going to now talk to the rest of, like, the Wachters and such. And,
Oh, okay.
Madame Volokhovich. Fucking, my Zoom will work properly. There we go.
Yeah.
Hello. Don't
and they-
react.
Yeah, okay.
I'm here. Needless to say, if you want to know why this is all happening, you can blame me. And I'm not even halfway done yet. Let's just say a little bit of ghostly vengeance is going on.
They just sort of nod in understanding.
He cuts the wine to them.
He's gonna look. Sugash is gonna look to Lady Wachter with a bit of a smirk, and he's gonna be like,
He told me it wasn't over. He was right.
Do you want to take Vargas' seat?
"Yes, yes."
Use the Alt key to center yourself. There you go. And Eric was like laughing at the whole thing and says, "Alright, I'm gonna head out. Y'all have fun now."
Be safe, Eric.
I will.
I'm just... Kira can't help but smile and laugh. Like, I haven't had this kind of an entertaining dinner in quite a while. By the way, how's Irina looking?
Irina is just like... she is having the time of her life. She's like nearly... It's like she can't breathe as she's laughing. Because it was like... she was laughing so hard.
I think poor Vargas at the point is going to be developing muscle phobia.
Wait a minute. So you guys planned this? Oh, that makes it even better.
More or less. And, Martha, the female servant, looks to you and says, I suppose dinner is off the table, Miss, Baroness? It's like, oh, no, absolutely not. Go, by all means, tell the chef, to, start our order. And, she says, right away, miss. And, actually, Ricky, as, she does so, and since you're, kind of peeking into the prep room a little bit, this is what you're supposed to reveal it. There we go. This is, what it looks like. Nothing
I
too much
take-
in note here.
Can I take a second to check the food? Because
Yeah, okay.
we had the feeling that he was maybe trying to poison us.
Okay. So, as you check the food, and all the servants basically scuttle out of the room in terror.
He's still invisible.
As they don't scuttle away in terror.
I have done nothing that will remove my invisibility so far.
Okay, I just wasn't sure. Alright, so, as you can tell, from what you see in the prep room, let's see. White sheets cover 2 plain wooden tables in the center of this room. Neatly arranged atop one table is a complete set of polished silverware. The other table is covered with wicker baskets containing turnips and beets, which these folks are currently preparing. You also see all the silverware right there, and they're getting ready to serve it to the guests. So you can tell that there's nothing suspicious going on. They're just preparing food, to your disappointment.
Check the kitchen.
You're gonna check the kitchen.
Yep. You
Okay.
can't be too sure when it comes to people like this.
It's true.
Very, very true.
Kim's
So-
still a little suspicious at how she's a guest of honor.
You're welcome.
Ah.
Remember who edited the list and scribbled out every name?
Oh,
that was
yeah,
first?
yeah.
Easy way to get someone in and have
Just,
everyone just ignore them.
Yeah, just preparing things. Don't mind me, folks. So, as you enter the kitchen, you see a well-groomed chef with piercing, deep blue eyes, with a wrinkled brow, wearing a white apron over a black smock, busying himself in this warm, well-appointed kitchen. A staircase in one corner climbs the upper floor, and as you enter the room... you know what, I'll just show all of it.
Oh my god!
Oh, no!
It's fucking raw!
As soon as you step into the room, the chef stops what he's doing and says, "Good evening. What are you doing here?" "You can come out. I know you're here."
But you can tell I'm here.
"Yes, I can see you right there."
Does he have true sight?
Of course, Gordon Ramsay has true sight.
Unfortunately, while yes, you can see me, your eyes are disturbing. I'd rather stay invisible because I'm not exactly meant to be here.
Okay, so tell me who you are before I kick you out of my fucking kitchen. Yeah, I've got orders to fill up.
My name is JJ, and I'm here to check if you've been trying to poison my friends.
He offers you his hand. Do you take it?
Yes.
He shakes it. He has quite a strong grip. "Jordan Kingsley, 5-star chef in Balaki, and terribly busy.
I can't.
So, as far as poisoning the food, why the fuck would we ever do that? Did the burgomaster say so?"
Because the Burgomaster's a bastard and I don't trust him.
On that we can agree in fucking earnest.
Oh my god.
The Burgomaster's a fucking donkey!
He's a fucking donkey, is what he is. Right.
So you have no intention to poison the food. There was not even an order for it.
No. He gives you a bit of a look like you're the dumbest person on the planet and says, "No." Right, well, intruder or not, since you're here, make yourself useful and help us out in the kitchen. We're understaffed because one of my chefs went and fucked off out of town. Bloody useless. Let's see if you're better. On Fish, big boy. Move your ass. Fish is, no, Fish... Yeah, Fish is right here.
Alright.
Congratulations, Ricky has been promoted to sous chef.
I feel like Sugash is like, wait, I feel something is wrong. I don't know why.
Someone else is
I
cooking.
feel-
This isn't right.
I feel a disturbance in the force.
Oh, what are you going to do, Master Belmondo?
I don't know. I feel like somebody else is. Hold on a second.
There's no way I'm gonna let some fucking limey prick tell me I ain't a good chef. Fuck him. Fuck him. I quit. I fucking quit this town. Fuck all of y'all. I don't even know who you are. You're a lizard. Get away from me. Fuck all of y'all. Fuck the police. What'd you say? Ah!
What did he...
I
John Morrow...
can't even.
Oh, I see. I see how it is. You're not wearing shoes. That clearly makes you the criminal. Arrest him.
What's Axis doing, by the way?
How is Axis doing?
Okay, well, hang on. First, Sugash, as you enter the room, Jordan Kingsley says, "You, on meat." And I would like you and Ricky to, go ahead and make a performance check.
The Brotebot thought you were going to say wisdom saving throw.
No, the saving throw comes later.
I would like to preface this with apparently Ricky's a fucking prodigy.
Let me guess.
Natural 20 for a total of 23.
I knew it.
Question: Can I add my proficiency bonus since I am proficient in Cook's Utensil?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
I don't see why not.
That will be a 21.
Okay. So, Sugash, as you're busy, cooking the meats and, giving a nice sear to, all the nice, aromas, coming off of the meat, meanwhile, in the corner of your eye, you see Ricky, just, you cleaning the fish, almost immediately, and puts them in the pan, no trouble at all, and since he said he can do whatever he wants with the pan, he just puts it right on there with his palm, and gets ready to apply all the ingredients, make the sauce, and it is stunning watching him work. And by the time you all finish, Martha comes in, gathers the food, and brings them all to the table. And for point of reference, since we're kind of speeding through this, where's the dining room?
This is what?
Okay, so, wait, I thought I had it. Don't you just hate it when, like, you, thought you found a note, but then you realize you didn't?
Yep.
I hate that. Okay, so, Martha serves you all, tripe soup, along with, pork stew, with polenta, cheese, and some fried eggs, and, some beef bourguignon. And Jordan Kingsley, looks to you both and says, "Alright, you two, good job. Let's keep it going, yeah?"
Yes, chef.
Oh my god!
And,
Yes, chef.
there you go. Alright, let's go! And you guys continue, filling orders. So... let's get back to the stealth playlist.
It's good that you put him on fish because he's already proven he can fillet and skin things very easily.
Like that crocodile that he did a while back.
Yeah, and to be honest, even if he isn't killing anyone, knife work is really good in the kitchen.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't believe
he spent 300 years having to recarve parts for his body. He knows his way around a knife.
Really does, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so let's go back upstairs with
Axis.
Axis, who's currently waiting.
Axis is just hearing the chaos downstairs, and he's like, "I'm missing all of this."
I'm in danger.
And you know what? As you're waiting for your friends to arrive, you begin to hear the distant flap of giant wings, and you hear on the other side, you see Ark. So Ark, if you'd like to fly up to the window.
Oh, I thought I was in the closet.
Oh! Sorry. Oh yeah, you're totally right.
Yeah.
That whole thing was such a mess, I forgot what we were doing. So, Axis, you can, go into the trapdoor if you wish.
All right. So Axis goes into the trapdoor.
And it leads you to the attic.
Okay.
Let's see here.
And before Axis goes opens the hatch to get to the attic, he just just to see if the coast is clear, he goes, "Shave and a haircut."
Dun dun.
It was the rats. They pop in and give you a quick thumbs up.
Yeah, Axis lifts up the hatch, makes it in. Yeah, he just gives them all high fives with just his finger because he's his finger just big.
So this dusty 20-foot square room has a high-pitched ceiling that reaches its peak 20 feet above. The wooden rafters are shrouded in cobwebs. Except for an old table with a lantern on it, the room is empty. And obviously enough, here is the attic at large. And inside, the attic storage, this large attic is full of old, forgotten things draped in white sheets. Piled around them are barrels, crates, trunks, and old furnishings, covered with cobwebs and dust. You see a clear footpath through the maze.
And rats.
No rats this time.
So yeah, he starts making his way through, and as he's looking at everything within the attic, because he's been here before, to just scout out some of the money that was here before, because that's how he knows where it's here. But just seeing it again, he's just still sweet serrated hickory Italian tosspot.
What the?
Yeah, that.
That is, in fact, a sentence.
Does Axis remember hearing what the torturer card was?
Didn't any of you ever give him the torturer card?
Well, I want to say we did, or we gave it a definition, still ghosts.
I'm gonna say that
Well, actually, he was around when you brought that up because he was the one who displayed the map, and then you mentioned the tarot card.
Right. Yeah. Thought so.
Yeah, because that was right after Axis showed the map that he made.
So,
I assume we gave him the card.
Yeah. So, using it as a guide, yeah, you don't even need to roll anything. But with your passive perception, you did notice that the floor here is super rotten. So you hop along the crates and go, "Ooh, careful, careful," and then you make your way here. When X marks the spot.
Fuck yeah, we got it!
Alright, so yeah, Axis is gonna start tinkering around with the thing, and he notices this big metal safe
Yeah. So go ahead and make. Let's have you use your thieves' tools.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a dexterity check with your proficiency bonus.
All right. Oh no! Run away, D20.
Oh, no.
Cocked.
It's like, fuck this! I'm out of here.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give you advantage considering that you've been here before, so you know your way around here.
All right. That is a 13.
A 13. Unfortunately, the lockpick breaks. But that's okay because you have plenty more.
Yeah, it's like, you gotta be kidding me.
Fucking doors, man.
It's good that lockpicks weigh nothing.
No, like he just tosses it away. It's like, I swear, Todd Howard.
Okay, so
Todd,
go ahead.
damn it.
Yeah, go ahead and try again.
Okay. So, okay, that's better. 22.
With a 22, the torture begins to glow brightly, serving as a beacon of sorts. You notice that the safe is filled with old, dusty tomes, but you rummage through them as you follow the card, and it dissipates into dust as you find the Tome of Strahd.
Woo!
Yeah.
The
Axis,
first of the treasures.
yeah, Axis pulls out and he's like, I'm going to wash my hands after this.
Considering it's the Tome of Strahd, it's probably a good idea.
And a picture of Tatiana. Got done.
But as you go to turn around back the way you came, you notice a door you've never really seen before.
Pick up it's like, pick up a spooky book, find a sudden door. I feel like I should take a hint.
Someone has carved a large skull into this door. Hanging from the doorknob is a wooden sign that reads, "All is not well." You hear a young man's voice beyond, and you also feel a strong magical force coming from it. If you'd like to roll Arcana, you can.
I really should have taken the hint.
Kira's not up there with you.
That is a 12.
A 12. You have no idea what this is. But, as you go to touch it, it begins to pulse. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
It's a bomb.
Fucking glyph of warning.
Okay, that is a 24.
Yeah. You veer out of the way, and, you parkour, over on the other side as, a bolt of lightning thrusts its way out of the doorway, and, thank God for that, because otherwise you would have taken 5d8 lightning damage. From the looks of it, okay, now you get it. That was a glyph of warding. And just as quickly as it happened, you see a young man, as you hide, look around the place, and then looks back at the sigil, goes, "What is bloody wrong with you? There shouldn't be anyone up here. Should there?" And as he turns around, I want you to go ahead and make a stealth check.
Alright. Oh boy, stealth checks.
You should probably do this at advantage too, because he's invisible.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're invisible, so no need to worry about that.
Alright.
So no need to roll stealth. Actually, you're right. So yeah, he turns your way, doesn't notice that you're there, and just goes back to his workshop.
Okay.
And the glyph glows brightly this time as it charges its energy again.
Axis is remembering back when they were originally briefing the plan and Ricky telling him that if he goes up to... There's something in the upper floor that was affecting him, and he's like, could that be what it was?
So, meanwhile, back with Kedra and Strahd.
You are...
2 hours later.
Alright, where are they?
That's a good question.
That's a good question.
Meanwhile, back in Castle Zarovich.
Yeah, meanwhile in Castle Ravenloft, with the forces of evil.
I hate it here.
Yeah, let me know when you find the dining room again, Danny, and
Yep.
we'll continue from there.
Yep,
Okay,
I got
cool.
it.
Okay, so, actually we actually start off script. We start with Durna saying, what? What do you mean they lived? I thought the boy was supposed to take care of them. Ah. They told them they were sorry, and now they're one big happy family? Can't do anything right. Fine. Fine. Just make sure you honor our deal. Very well, Burgomaster. I can't talk. I'm on important business right now. So, that is when Durna enters the room. Sir Durna, what's going on here? He sees you and his eyes, rather his single eye, his good eye, squints as he sees you and says, Kedrot.
Hello there, Dana. You're just in time to watch the most important game of Liar's Dice of our lives. Speaking of which, it's your bed, Lord Strahd.
Calling out a value like that so casually. Don't think I'll fall for the same trick twice, Sir Kedrot. 7 5s. How does Kedrot want to do this?
He raises an eyebrow and he just looks at him and goes,
You want to share those dice, sir? I think everyone in the room would like to hear how you were caught.
Strahd lets out a reserved but very irritated sigh through his nostrils as everyone reveals their dice. It can't be. Lord Strahd only had 3 5s and 2 2s. Blasphemy! And Anastasia lifts Kedrot by the neck, baring her fangs. You must be cheating. What form of divination are you using, lizard?
Oh, just mere conditioning is all.
and then yeah, Kedrot lifts his cup up to show his dice.
4 4s and 2 6s. Well done, Sir Kedrot. I'm curious about your methods. How did you do it?
It didn't take much, just simple misdirection. The first game we had was to see if I could trick him, and it worked.
He looks at Strahd.
Yep. But I also know you're a man who tries to not fall for the same trick twice. So I pulled the previous trick again, but with a different twist, knowing you'd react differently. The first move is usually a decoy. The second move is to sure hit. Basic strategy.
Rahadin pulls out his scimitar and makes his way towards you and says, Then allow me to employ my own strategy, handpicked especially for you. He turns to the consorts. Consorts, make sure Kedrot doesn't escape with everything he's weaseled out of us. He must not live to tell his companions of our plans. And then Durna shouts, No! The whole room stopped as Strahd slowly turned his head in Durna's direction. Allow me, Lord Strahd. I faced him longer than all 5 of you combined.
Look who's returned. Colonel ran away himself. And for the record, this makes it twice you fled from me. Do you plan to finish what you started, or can I expect you to retreat for a third time?
Oh, I'll be finishing things between us, all right. And for the record, It's Brigadier General now.
Given a rank up, I see. Is that what happens when you use comrades as meat shields?
Garl's time was long overdue. Tell me, how does the Belmondo feel about having his kill stolen by a ghostly whelp?
He gets up from his seat and starts walking towards Durna, like, now face to face with him.
He's managed. After all, his family's destiny still lies just within this castle.
Destiny. He shakes his head and chuckles. Destiny is a funny thing, Sir Kedrot. We often attribute grave misfortunes or triumphant achievements to destiny. Was it destiny that led you to become the man you are today? One thing is for certain. Your power still pales in comparison to my own.
If that's so, then why do you keep running? Even when wielding one of the most powerful weapons from our home, not only could you not lend a single blow, but you ran again. Doesn't sound like I pale in comparison, now does it? Or is it destiny for you to run from all your fights?
Have you not considered the possibility that I wanted to avoid killing Strahd's chosen ones before they reach their full potential? Besides, you promised me I will get to have my fun with you later. All who follow under Illusen's lead are fooling themselves, living in a dream world.
Avoid killing his chosen ones? Funny you claim that when you swung at me with that sword. You know how powerful the Void Blades are. One mistake and I would have been sent to the Void with no return. From the beginning, your intentions were clear towards me. To erase the last bit of remembrance of the worst person to flee from.
Durna, actually sneers at this, and then Strahd says, "He does make an excellent case, Durna. Truth be told, I'm having some doubts about promoting you." Durna snarls and turns back to you, Ketrot. "You are unbearably arrogant."
Yeah, I've heard it all from Strahd's followers, and I tell them the same thing. This isn't arrogance talking. I merely speak the truth.
Here's another truth for you, then. He begins to unsheath the sword. Destiny is a safety net for those unwilling to accept the reality that life does not care who lives and who dies. Once I attain enough power, I will show you, and I will make sure you stay dead and watch your patron fall to her knees.
And I wish you luck with that, Durna. But I'll give you this. Destiny is something people cling to in the worst of times. But here's where you're wrong. Destiny is not defined by one simple prospect. Some destinies require an individual to tread, not through a safety net, but a bushel of thorns and sharp rocks. Not all destinies are a safe pathway to walk. Just as the path I walked, and the one you once walked. It is time that you had a talk with her.
And Kedrot places his hand on where Ellison's pendant is. It begins to glow.
Triggering a violent reaction from Durna as he fully pulls out his sword. I'm not going to stand here and listen to the ramblings of that fairy wench.
That's too bad. You're going to.
And as you place your hand on your chest and the pendant glows,
I'm actually trying to drag her icon onto here.
Oh yeah, hold on. That's actually something only I can do.
Okay.
Hang on, the playlist is out of whack. Give me a sec. So stop, then play. Here we go. Sorry, I'm Okay, so let's quickly do this. So as you put your hand on your chest and the pendant glows, It forms into the image of Lady Illisen. Durna's left undamaged pupil constricts as the object of his exile appears before him, and Illisen gasps. Durna, what have you become? It has been a long time, Mother. I am what you made me. And we are actually going to take a break.
Okay.
Oh, break time.
Break time. Good.
Wait,
Okay,
what do you
so
mean break
I
time?
will actually be right back. There's something I really need to attend to.
Oh,
I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
that's fine.
Okay.
All right.
No problem. I'll just put the yeah.
It's time to get food.
So much teasing.
I
Yeah.
hate I hate it here. Oh God.
Okay.
But hey, I think I gave Vargas muscle phobia.
Muscle.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
2P.
Let's see. Here, you
But
know-
yay, we got the first of the 3 treasures.
Dum-de-dum.
And Kedrat won his game of dice.
I gotta go use
I'm
the
not
restroom.
even gonna. I was petrified. I was.
I will say this, the Burgomaster was right. The thing between him and Sugash was not over. You want to bring his family into it, Sugash will fuck up your life, fam.
Yeah.
So that was your first mistake.
All I did was ask a question. And look where it ended up.
Now you're being harassed by rats. How depressing.
You really should hire some better pest control people. God.
Yeah. What do you think, Bane?
I mean, personally, I think you should crush the rats with no survivors.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go down and get me some snacks.
Okay.
Fun.
Oh my God.
I can't believe Sugash got to cook for Gordon fucking Ramsay.
Finally, his dream come true.
Bruh.
Brr.
I also appreciate the fact that Jordan was able to actually get the intonations right for calm Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah. I noticed that.
Yeah, because anybody can do angry. Anybody can do angry Gordon.
Tom Gordon is very different sounding.
Yeah.
Finally, good fucking food.
I also appreciate the fact that we had all the audio cues with the elimination theme going.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kadron, how does
So I did a major fuck up.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Question, is everybody back yet, or?
Yeah, I'm
he's
back.
I think
shit.
Ricky, JJ is getting some food too.
Okay. So, wait, Danny's not here?
She went to
Yeah,
get a
she's
snack.
getting snack.
Okay. Alright,
So yeah, I'm debating between the Emperor.
okay, so, anyway, what I was saying when I fucked up, I forgot that Peanut was locked in a room, and I completely forgot about him with all the chores I had to do.
Oh no.
Oh.
No, we got him out, he's fine, I still feel like shit. It's like,
It'll happen. It's okay.
I hate that.
Alright. And I got me some cookies and milk.
Milk.
Milk. But yeah, I've been debating with I guess quote unquote JJ's new tarot card. It's between the Wheel of Fortune and the Emperor.
Question. Would
Yeah.
JJ and Rickett have a different card each.
That depends. I kind of want to say no, but at the same time, the Wheel of Fortune would fit him between the two because it's like, Ricky would be at the bottom and JJ would be at the top.
Okay, I guess we won't need those playlists.
Yeah, but it's like my.
Was there going to be a thing if like any? I as I was telling everyone, I was pissing.
Yeah.
Okay, what's going on?
I was pissing because I was scared. I was scared.
Find out. Because we're going to go right back into it if everybody's here, right?
Yeah.
Is Dion here?
Is he?
Hello.
Okay, he's here.
Hey. Oh, okay.
I'm here, but I'm also not. I'm still waiting for the noodles to cook. I'll just disappear in a sec.
Oh,
You
okay.
got your noise on.
Yeah, we've okay.
It's
Good
okay.
guy, Jay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So more or less, I guess everyone is ready to get back into this.
I am dead. Not big surprise.
Okay. So let's go back from the top. All right. The image of Lady Nielsen forms in front of Durna, and his left undamaged pupil constricts as the object of his exile appears before him. And Illicen says, "Durna, what have you become? It has been a long time, Mother. I am what you made me. Are you? Or is that what your delusions of grandeur led you to believe? You never appreciated my efforts. All that training, all that effort to earn your approval, and you turned me away. All I wanted was to become strong enough to serve you, and you continuously denied me. Durna, I denied your requests because they would only enable your thirst for power. I haven't forgotten all the men you've abandoned mid-combat when the situation grew dire. I haven't forgotten how you told me time and time again that you lacked the strength to finish my tasks, and you knew this! He points a sword at her. You are a fairy, Illicen. You want to hoard all that power for yourself! That isn't true. Deep down you know that you can't just ask to be granted power you don't deserve. And yet you raised me. He lowers his sword, expected great things from me. Turns away. I more than earned the right to have just as much influence as you. He turns to her again, Mother. And he begins to hold a battle stance. And I will take it by force if I must.
Kedra steps forward.
Do you not think you're only proving a point? If you keep demanding the easy way out of change, then how do you truly embrace humanity?
I don't need humanity. I just need strength. She may have rescued me as a child, but she refused to bless me with her gifts. Gifts she had no problem bestowing to you. She could do it the whole time, and for what? To give them to someone not even part of her family? An outsider whelp who only got this far due to sheer dumb luck?
If that's truly how you feel, then it's clear you learned nothing from our first encounter all those years back in Maridale.
And he actually starts to rest his sword, like, on his shoulders.
Look where your running has gotten you. You went from abandoning other fairies, leaving them to their deaths, to leaving Garl to become a martyr. Also, you can demand and beg for greater power. Strahd may have been willing to enable that mentality, but Lady Illicen would never reward a coward. Not when it led to the deaths of those she held close.
Illicen looks to you and stares in awe. Cadrot.
Durna, you talk so much about destiny being a safety net, and yet, when destiny forces you to stand your ground, you turn in fear of it. But this time it's different. You no longer have the luxury of retreat. You have years of treachery to answer to, and you will face that destiny. And this time, there won't be a safety net to protect you.
On that, we can agree. I will remind her how she failed her son when he needed her most. And before the two of you could fight, Strahd holds up a hand. Not here, Durna. And Durna turns to his master. And why not? He's our enemy. He knows too much. That knowledge will avail him of nothing. After all, Strahd turns to you. He's more than earned my respect.
He just gives him a smirk. It's like, it seems this is what occurs when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. You can't risk my death as to not ruin your ritual, and I can't kill you as it's not within my jurisdiction. It seems until that fated day we truly fight to the bitter end of every encounter shall end in a draw.
Sir Kedrot, with a wave of his hand, the castle doors can be heard opening. You may go.
Kedrot nods, and then just before he leaves, he turns around.
Oh, and before I make my leave, I have two things to leave with you. For one, I'm pretty good at faking accents myself. And two, there's one other person you've made very angry. His name is Sergei.
And that was when Strahd's face completely drops, and the room appears to darken. His breathing grows heavier and heavier, and in a moment's short notice, he looks to you and shouts, "That swine lives!"
Kedrot just gives him a peace sign and goes.
Alright, yeah. And, yeah, Ilusen's form dissipates, and Strahd actually takes a moment to calm himself down. I was not expecting to see him so soon. This changes things. And Durna, eager to pursue, turns and asks, "Please, my lord, allow me to go after that wretched knight." Strahd waves his hand again and says, "Very well. You two do have a score to settle, it seems. Oh, and Durna." Durna stops dead in his tracks and turns around slowly to see Strahd giving a disapproving scowl. "When you return, should you return?" He dashes behind him and says, "You've got some explaining to do." Durna bows slightly, looking away nervously. I shall think long and hard about that decision, Lord Strahd." Durna walks and then he runs.
Yeah, and you know the funny thing too about this? More than you could also totally like take that as like Strahd is like, wait, hold on. Is he fucking with me?
And Strahd actually doubles back to the dice, and he throws the cup and pounds his fists on the table, making 2 large craters in it. "That cheeky bastard."
I feel like I'm in danger all of a sudden.
Okay, so I think one last time, let's go back to the mansion.
Oh my god. Oh god, I feel unsafe.
And as everyone is busy doing their own thing, the Burgomaster comes rushing back in and screaming on the top of his lungs, saying, "Traitors! Hellions! Thieves! You've ruined my party! I'll have your fucking heads for this! Guards, seize them!" And all right, we are okay. We are gonna switch playlists, but
I think it's time to leave.
yes, but you also have two people waiting on the wings. So, Ark, Mimi, are you ready to reveal yourselves?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Chef. I have a feeling I'm needed.
Ismark,
Oh, he's back, isn't he?
Yeah, same.
Ismark, you better grab your sister.
You know what? We'll close down while you do what you do.
Not a word from either you.
Good work tonight. Really. Be proud of yourselves.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay.
Burgomaster, sir, what's the what do you refer to?
Huh?
What?
Oh,
I was just
to
talking,
Lydia?
yeah. No, to the Burgomaster.
He's not in the room with you right now.
Oh, is he not?
Yeah, he's in
Oh,
the main hall.
Oh, he's still in the hallway. Okay, sorry.
Lydia's in the room though.
Oh, okay. No, I was just wanting to talk to him about, sticking the guards on us.
Okay. So the guards burst their way in the building, and the guests actually start to leave in a panic.
Little bitches, I'm out here like bulk.
And Captain, I keep forgetting his fucking name. Captain Snack Jarrow looks to you all and says, "You shall remember this as the day that you almost caught Captain Smack Jarrow!" And he just fucking yeets himself out the window. And Frank goes, "No, my hot dogs, my sausages, please!"
Let's get
It
the
is
hell out of here.
confirmed
Corey.
Frank can go through walls.
And yeah, okay. So guards upon guards upon guards are mobilizing to your location. Some of them don't entirely make their way into the mansion. So, I guess with that in mind, Mimi, let's start with you. What are you doing?
Oh no! Oh no!
We're not. This is an initiative, by the way. This is all going to be a skill
Mimi.
challenge.
You're muted.
Yeah, you're muted, Mimi.
I am aware. I was aware. Okay.
If you're aware why was it mute, it's okay.
I was getting things prepared. That's why. And I didn't want to spoil the surprise. But anyways, the door opens slowly. And I have a spell. Ooh! Would you look at that? Can we make a 15-foot radius spear right around here? Because I'm casting darkness.
Oh, you're casting darkness. Okay.
Hey, guess what? I'm a tiefling. Guess what I get to do?
Okay. So, as you leave the room, the whole hallway begins to get clouded with inky darkness. And Vargas and his guards actually stop and stare at this. Vargas holds up his hand and goes, "Hold on! Something's happening. They're up to something." What would you like to do, Mimi?
Let me prepare my other spell. Let me just, by the way, because of, wait, I just need, yeah. So, see, well, you can actually see Mimi, quote unquote Mimi. Can we have a circle to show the darkness? For the record.
You actually have to move your icon.
Okay, I know. I can.
You didn't leave your room.
I know.
So if you want to, if you want to make if you want me to make the circle, you're gonna have to.
Okay, we'll. Oh, I was gonna say it didn't. It doesn't have to be where I'm at. It just. That's not gonna help. I know. We'll say it's right here.
Yeah.
We'll say the darkness is right here. They didn't see me, but they didn't see me going.
No, not yet. Yeah, no. So. What did you say? The radius was?
It's a 15-foot radius.
15 foot. Okay.
Yes. It doesn't move with me. It's there.
Well, we'll have to do it this way just to illustrate it.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
You can draw like a circle on the map.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm a dumbass. Okay.
All right. Anyways, now that the circle's been drawn.
So no aura.
Yeah, it helps. She steps out of it, but thanks to a little bit of prep work, it does not look like her. It looks more like a proper demon.
And Vargas backs away going, "What the devil?"
Precisely.
That's
And
exactly what I was thinking the line should be.
He begins.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he begins pointing his guards toward you, Mimi, and they go, "Gods, Caesar!" and they get the fuck out.
No,
Alex!
It's like,
Not-
man, radiating some Mushu energy over here.
Like I said, well, this is what Kira would say. The people don't protect you. You protect them.
What
And-
can we say?
Yeah.
You need to protect them as much as they protect you. She's just walking slowly.
And he begins to abscond when all of a sudden several bandits start knocking on the door. They kick him down flat on his back, and they start roaming through the building, taking pretty much whatever they want. So yeah, they're like...
Sugash and JJ are positioned by the back door.
And there's a nice little window right here that Kira and Corey could climb out.
Okay. So, I'm gonna have to ask, for everyone to go ahead and make, some acrobatics checks.
Do I have to make one?
Oh boy.
Mimi? Well, yeah, because, all these guys are gonna come through here.
I hate.
Where's my dice?
Okay, so, let's go to the rolls channel and, here we go.
So this is athletics, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, athletics.
I
And-
thought you said acrobatics. Hold on.
No, athletics, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's athletics?
Oh, wait, now I'm getting confused. I'm sorry.
Because you said acrobatics.
No, you're
I
right.
did.
You're right. I'm sorry. My overstimulation's
Fine,
happening
fine.
again. I fucking hate it when it does that. Acrobatics.
Acrobatics,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
guys,
it was fine. It was fine the first time.
I unfortunately rolled really low.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
We're being
But
dragged
yeah,
out of there by a ghost.
yeah, but honestly, even then, guys, you all make it just fine. So every exit route that you could find, you leap out of every window available to you. Mimi, you double back and you see Jeff, waiting for you to go back to the room where you were. And as Vargas starts to wake up, Ark, if you'd like to reveal yourself.
All right.
Yes.
Do I run back into the room?
Hang on, let's get to Ark first.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, Ark will just burst out, and let's just say for shits and giggles, because he's literally coming out of a coat closet. He's got the coats on him, so it's just like this mass of coats.
And to Vargas's surprise, he sees the coat monster, screams on the top of his lungs, and passes out again.
This is what you get for fucking with the Terror Court. Also, as I do, I see that he left his poor innocent dogs alone.
Yeah, but as you go to pick them up, Lydia goes over to them and says, "I've got them. Now go."
Okay.
Have a good evening, Lydia.
You too, Corey.
Give my regards to Lady Walker. Tell her we'll probably see her tomorrow morning.
Yes, see you later. Later, Gators. Oh, that is not going to be your thing. Shut up, Easemark. So, yeah, we'll say that everyone's making their way back to the front of the building.
Okay.
Tia Fraley!
Tia Fraley! Alright,
Do I take Jeff with me out the window?
Yeah, Axis, where are you?
I am making my way towards. I'm making my way down there, and I'm currently on the upper floor.
Making
Okay.
way downtown.
Yeah, making your way downtown.
Well, down the stairs.
Yeah, so you pass by all these people, and at this point, Kira, we'll say you dropped your concentration.
Yeah.
So yeah, it turns out we don't need concentration checks to be rolled. You begin to become uninvisible.
Yep. And then as I'm making my way down the stairs, my invisibility runs out as soon as I reach to Vargas.
He comes to slowly. What's going on?
And he looks down. He's like, "Ooh, Vargy, you not looking too good."
You! And he begins to draw his sword, and you just now noticed that he had a sword on him. He tries to swipe at you, but you dodge out of the way just fine, and you scurry your way out of the building.
He's like, "Listen, I'm glad you're willing to help with lifting, but I got this here just fine. So if you excuse me," and he's just gonna zip away with the entire safe.
I want the Terror Court alive!
Well, here we are. We're alive.
And, everyone,
Where's Jeff?
I took Jeff with me. However,
Okay. I was about to say, it's like, yeah, where's Jeff?
That's the important thing.
Yeah. Okay, so, everyone, I'd like you all to go ahead and, go and make some more acrobatics checks.
Ooh.
I'm on my broom, so I'm up in the air.
Okay, yeah. Are you planning on taking anyone with you?
me.
Yeah. I'm gonna take Corey and probably me.
Okay, for you, Kira, let's have you roll athletics, just because of the high stress situation.
Ooh,
Do
not
I still
bad.
roll acrobatics?
bad.
Or...
You?
Yeah.
Um,
Am I being
actually,
carried
you know,
along?
actually, since, hang on, trying to read the room here.
Oh, good.
We'll say yes.
Yep.
Okay. So
Hey,
yeah, yeah.
So, what are we rolling for this?
No, like, this is specifically for Kira was rolling athletics to lift Mimi and Corey up on her broom because she's taking them.
Okay,
Everyone
so what
else
am
is
I
rolling acrobatics.
Oh, okay, then, bam.
Nice. Okay, yeah, easily enough. You guys, all managed to weave past every guard that is, like, patrolling, this way, trying to catch the bandits, and then they see you. And they all miss you by a hair. And walking along the path, sort of like in a sort of dissonant serenity sort of way, Isaac comes out, and he walks towards the Burgomaster as everyone else whizzes past him, and he says, "Isaac, what are you doing? Go catch them!" And Isaac just looms over him, and Vargas slowly grows more and more nervous. Isaac? Isaac, what are you doing? And Isaac gets down on one knee to meet him eye level and says, "Let's have a talk, Burgomaster." And he grabs him by the face with his demon hand and starts to drag him off in another direction where he goes, "No! No! Isaac! What are you doing? Please! I command you to let me go! No!"
Karma's a bitch.
So, back at St. Andrew's Church.
We could assume that Kira changed back as soon as they got back to the church.
No, you can still be in your outfit. Like, no need to change while you're running. And
Yeah, but I mean, like, as soon as they got to...
yeah.
Yeah. Mimi would also take off anything new she quote unquote got, and just and kind of went back to the usual uniform, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Harry's keeping the dress on for now.
Does Ark still have the coats?
Yes.
Okay, then.
Okay.
That was a thrill! Woo!
You want me? You want to share?
Let's
Okay.
just hide out here for a while.
Okay. Tension's done. Nothing's chasing us. Nothing's wanting to kill us. We're all in the good here.
I guess.
It's fine.
Irina and Ismark give you a thumbs up.
Okay, good. In that case. Woo!
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, Ark's just pretty much like roaring with laughter too.
Kira,
Yeah, even with all the coats.
Kira high five Sugash.
That too.
Gosh, high fives back. It's like,
Mission complete.
You know, he did say that his issue with me wasn't finished, and he was right.
Apparently, he actually doesn't like me either, which is just fine.
Well, he has a reason not to like me, assuming he recognized me, but
Name me a person he does like, and himself doesn't count.
You know, I can't wait, because all those bandits are going to get all that money, all that furniture. They're going to sell it to the Velaki shop. That's going to cause a lot of problems for him. Like, where is all this money coming from?
Not all his money.
What is all that noise?
Oh,
And you see
hello,
Stanimir walking out. Hello,
Are you
my
okay?
friends.
Axis,
Go on.
did you get it?
Yeah, he starts, he goes through his jacket and he pulls out the Tome of Strahd. Here you go, and, please direct me to a place where I can wash my hands. I'm sick of holding this.
Actually, everyone, I would like you all to read along.
Ooh.
Okay.
Because we are going to read the Tome of Strahd.
Woo!
better-
time to read a book.
Yeah.
There
You know-
better be a picture of fucking Takatiane at the end of this.
You'll see. But, yeah, I'm gonna be, reading this out, but, this is for you guys to follow along.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So as you open the book, I am ancient. I am the land. I am Strahd von Zarevich, King of Barovia, the Dreadlord, the Supreme Vampire. But Oh, wait, hang on.
Yeah, we need some music in here.
The music is being weird.
Rude.
Fucking butts.
What? Hang on. Let's, What are you talking about?
Fucking butts.
Did the music bot just die on us?
It's still online.
Does it not like this song? Are you kidding me?
God damn it!
You're being picky now?
Just pick a different song. Let's pick a different song. We have...
No, fuck this. I am finding the song if it kills me.
Yeah, Morrowind's worth it.
Morrowind is worth it. You were doing so well before, Music Bot. What are you doing? You're making me mad. Fucking mad. There you go, bitch. Motherfucker. Your mother sucks cocks in hell.
Your mother.
Oh, got him.
You're Miami.
And then we can play the rest of this. What are you talking about?
Your mother, your mother, your mother, your no re.
Does it
no
not
re,
like?
GGs.
No, that the different people uploaded it. So.
Gun Mario.
Fuck!
Wait a minute. While I sort this out, give me a second.
Yep.
Oh! I see what the problem is! I did set it to unlisted.
Whoops.
I missed that. Okay. Crisis probably averted? I hope. It better be. Please? I just want to test this real quick. Okay, good. Yeah, it works. Okay, so let's try this again. Like, the minute I started reading and no music was happening, I was like, wait, something's off. I smell a rat.
Muscle.
I also smell the muscle mice. They're really sweaty. Let's try this again. Sorry, guys.
No,
for that.
no
Hold
problem.
on. Okay. I am ancient. I am the land. I am Strahd von Zarevich, King of Barovia, the Dreadlord, the Supreme Vampire. But 300 years ago, I was Strahd von Zarevich, Crown Prince of King Barov and Queen Ravenovia, my late father and mother. My beginnings, as you will read, are found in the darkness, clouding the loathsome light of the past. I was born in the year 306. As I grew, my father often told me I had good, strong hands, the hands of a noble leader. My mother, the heart of a dragon, wise and fair. 8 years later, my younger brother, Prince Sergei von Zarevich, was born. Before him, I met my best friend, Tatiana, when I discovered her traipsing around the palace gardens. We were once inseparable, and we would play all kinds of games together. Time passed, and in the year 345, I inherited my father's crown, lands, and army. Go forth, my son, he said, and may the Morning Lord and Mother Night watch over you. The people rejoiced, and I was happy. But nothing brought me more joy when I was set to marry my fiancée, Tatiana, the following year. I was the warrior my people needed. I was good and just, as my parents hoped I would be. And I had my ever-faithful servant Rahadin to inspire me when all the casualties of war were too great. My brother Sergei was arguably my largest supporter. He proposed the idea of integrating Magitech to aid in the development of our future and permanent residence, where we may name my new kingdom. Once upon a time, I quite fancied the idea. But then my final battle began. The battle to take the valley of the Kavani tribe, the true test of my leadership. Given instruction to end the wrath of their leader by an old woman with straw-like white hair and clad in green robes, I led my troops to do battle. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god, but the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as the wind wears stone into sand. At first, our superior armor and weaponry lent us the upper hand. On the ground, we had a significant advantage. We hurled flaming boulders with our trebuchets, But it was then they had overwhelmed us, for they had the ability of flight. Kavan, their leader, won the battle of wits. He led us into a trap. But I was nothing if not determined to win the battle of strength. Taking my fallen comrades' spears, I charged forwards like a rampaging rhino, goring 6 men at a time. Once they perished, I grabbed my sword and slew Cavani after Cavani. I nearly blacked out from the battle rage. And soon, I found Cavani himself, lying in a pool of his own blood, wings torn off his back. Before the final blow was struck, my men and I were flung into a portal, leading into what I now know as the Shadowfell. For over a year, we were trapped. We were all trapped. Food and water existed, but it was nothing like what we could grow back home in the material plane. Some of my men grew ill, others died. Others cast themselves into the inky abyss, trying to escape this cruel outcome. As for me, I could feel all the vestiges of goodness within me slipping away. I found my youth and strength gone, my hope dwindling, and all I had left was the wish for death. I reached into the cold, unforgiving sky above me and said, Raiden, Sergei, Tatiana, I'm an unworthy king. If only I had the power to see. If only I had the power to return to you. But I am not gifted in the art of wizardry. As if answering a prayer, a dark force calling himself Vampire appeared before me. He told me the only way to become powerful enough to leave the Shadowfell was to slaughter my own men. I pleaded for another way, for my men are like family to me. But they willingly accepted their fate. Whether it was their own thinking or the accursed air of this damp plane that altered their thinking, I no longer cared. I just wanted to be free. And so, Vampire and I struck a bargain. Freedom for freedom, that was our agreement. With all the blood of my loyal sheep spilt, I drank their life's essence and casted a spell powerful enough to create a ripple between the planes. In return for his guidance, I would make a temple for Vampire and the remaining dark powers he belonged to. Kindness, compassion, they no longer have a place in my heart. The king is dead. Returning to a half-built castle on the hill, my servants settled on the valley of Barovia, named so by Sergei for our withering father, and I once again took power over the people in the name of a just god, but with none of a god's grace or justice. I called for my family, long unseated from their ancient thrones, and I found them settled in the Castle Ravenloft, named by Sergei for our frail and graying mother. Sergei, Sergei, Sergei. He was still handsome and youthful. I hated him for both. I hated him even more as he embraced me, bawling like a newborn infant, claiming I was thought to be dead. And Tatiana? I loved her with all my heart. I loved her for her youth, I loved her for her joy, but she spurned me! In my time of absence, her heart went to Sergei. They were said to be betrothed. The date was set. Why? What changed? With words she called me her dear Strahd, but when I looked into her eyes they reflected another name. Death. It was the death of the age that she saw in me. She loved Sergei's youth and enjoyed it, as she was still too youthful and full of joy. But all the time in the Shadowfell had squandered mine. The death Sergei claimed was mine must have given her reason to forget me, and it turned her from me when my withered frame proved such falsehoods to her eyes. And so I came to hate death. My death. 5 years. For 5 years I would perform inane and tedious tasks required of me as a ruler, but no one to call queen. For whatever reason, my queen's heart fell for another. Why? What did you do to her, Sergei? I stopped attending the services of the two gods for their combined failure. That wasn't infuriating enough. The monster hunting clan calling themselves the Belmondos came to my doorstep, pressing me for investigations of the beasts that have suddenly sprung about in my kingdom. Monsters I have summoned from the Emperor Temple, yet I denied them any answers for their foolish questions. What does it matter to them? The people need to have monsters to slay, to sacrifice, to be sacrificed by. A perfect cycle. Their patriarch, Julian Belmondo, even had the gall to attack me. Me! In my own court! I ordered the guards to see them off. I don't recall what happened on the day of the wedding. What I do recall was a feeling of great fury. And when I awoke from my dark stupor, I found mother, father, and Sergei torn asunder. When I looked at my hands, all but viscera remained. I can still hear the screams of the wedding-goers piercing my ears. I knew then what had happened. I felt ill. And yet, I felt I had all the power in the world. I had released myself of my shackles, my old family of swines. I found Tatiana weeping in the garden east of the chapel. She fled from me. She would not let me explain, and a great anger swelled within me. She had to understand the pact I made for her. For all who could claim Barovia as their rightful home, their rightful world. I reached out to her. Whatever that demon did to you to make you spurn me, I have vanquished the darkness within your heart. Let me once again be your light, Tatiana, as you have always been mine. In silence and in tears, she let herself fall down the walls of Ravenloft, and I watched everything I ever wanted fall from my grasp. Forever. Why? It was 1,000 feet through the mists. No trace of her body was ever found. Not even I know her final fate. I turned when I heard shouts. I saw my own men, my faithful soldiers, my swine of a brother poisoned, turn against me. A she-Belmondo, Shanoas, cracked her silver whip of the accursed light I came to loathe upon my flesh. Arrows from my men loose and pierced me to my soul. But I did not die. Nor did I live. I became undead. Forever. I have studied much since then. The king, Strahd von Zarevich, died in the year 350. Vampire is my new name. I still lust for life and youth, and I curse the living that took them from me. The sword of sunlight, the symbol of the dark flock, the whip of the Belmondo, they must be destroyed! Often I tried searching for the soul of Tatiana. I have even felt her within my grasp, but she escapes. She taunts me! She taunts me! What will it take to learn why she left me? What happened to the light I once held? Perhaps the blood of the Seven shall provide me the true freedom I seek. Damn Sergei! Damn Barovia! Damn Strahd von Zarevich! Damn the 7 heroes I see in my waking eyes! I will not stand for another 400 years of imprisonment in the Plains of Dread! And you see constantly scribbled on the next page over, I am ancient, I am the land. I am ancient, I am the land. And the next page over, kill me, save me, kill me, save me, kill me, save me. Scribbled so close to each other, they're beginning to form scribbles. And that is how the book ends.
So there were... Oh. Okay.
Kira holds her head.
I never
She
want to read a
starts-
book again.
Okay,
Kira
then
holds her-
don't. But... 3 weapons.
Kira, you can go after Mimi.
Yeah.
3 weapons, it said, right? It had to destroy... Oh. We had to destroy a symbol of the dark
Not we.
flock.
Not we. It's what he wants to destroy.
Oh, he... actually, yeah, my bad. He wants to destroy a symbol of the dark flock, a sword of sunlight, and... Turns to Sugash. I'm presuming that.
He holds up the whip and he nods.
When I apparently blocked out, I saw my penance. They told me to go.
Yeah.
And be the light that
Was it pierces or shrouds the darkness?
Let me double check for you.
So,
Cast a light upon the darkness.
and cast a light upon the darkness. As I said, the weapon has reached its full potential. It's up to me to reach that potential myself now.
Kira?
Kira is not looking good. Her face is super pale. Her eyes narrowed in shock before she starts stumbling back away from the group. She's like, "Oh my god. Oh my god. It's
Kira? What's wrong?
It's my fault. It's my fault."
Excuse me? Excuse me?
She falls over and goes into like a cradled position. It's my fault.
Kira,
Oh my
No.
Will you
Kira,
approach her?
it wasn't your fault. It wasn't even Tatiana's fault.
I remember. First thing he said to me after he bit my neck. Yeah, it reminded him the taste of his late mother. I understand what that means. Oh my god. There's no way in hell he's gonna let us go. She is fucking freaking out.
Well...
Oh, Ark is up next.
Yeah. Ark pretty much, like, you can see he's just kind of sitting there, like, with his arms crossed. You know, like, kind of, like, wrapping his, like, talons against his arm. Like, trying to contain his emotions. And he's just like, I think I get it now. I know why he wants me gone for good. You know, the people, if that book is indeed correct, the people that he was fighting before he got thrown into that shadowy place, the people that they were led by Kavan, I think they were my people. You know, it's like a little while ago. I think it was actually back when we were first in the town of Barovia. I remembered hearing a voice, and this voice was what told me to get to the winery. And that was when everything about my past finally started coming to light. But that voice, he called himself Kavan.
Sugash looks over a little bit surprised to hear that.
I just thought it was just, you know, maybe crazy talk, just because at that time I wasn't getting any of the answers I was looking for, but now...
But now the answers start to make a lot more sense.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, if he was fighting... if he was fighting with Kavan, and he was fighting with his people, I think it's pretty safe to say why he would personally want me taken out of the picture.
I'm not convinced that he... Reading this, I'm not so convinced that he doesn't want to die.
That's the
I just don't think he
impression
can
I
admit
get.
it. I just don't think he can admit it.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
In any case,
He made a deal he can't take back now that he knows the true consequences of it.
He paid the price of selling his soul. I was
The
so
only way to save him is to end him.
became so freaked out of his change that I ended my own life. And I'm back here again. And he intends on ending my life again. I'm gonna die to him twice if we fail.
Then we won't fail.
Exactly.
He doesn't want to die, but he also does want to die. So we can do one of those things.
As Sergei said, there's still some flickers of him in him. Those are the flickers that are screaming, please kill me. I pity him, but at the same time I don't feel sorry for him. You play with powers you play with powers you don't understand. There's a heavy price that is to be paid.
Sugash nods a little bit, and it's like,
To a certain extent, I can see the desperation of the situation that led him towards this. But at the same time, if he were truly as just as he believed, then he would have accepted his death.
I don't know how a leader can sacrifice all of his men in that way. Even if they do claim to be for it.
I would be inclined to agree.
I wish there were a way for us to talk to Tatiana as she came to my dream, but there's got to be a way to bring her out so we can get her side of the story. I'm worried now. Sergei's out there. Oh, I should have been foolish. I should have stopped him. Now we know the truth.
You didn't know. You didn't know. There really wasn't no way you could know.
Kira, you shake your head incessantly.
No. No, I have to go out there and find him.
Well,
He's out there because he told me that he senses Taka is out there, but at the same time, he's in danger. Because if you know who finds out that Sergei is back, he's going to find Sergei and he's going to kill him. And I don't know, even though he is my familiar, I don't know if he does kill him, I could summon Sergei again.
Then should we go with Kira?
We'll head out first thing in the morning.
And
I'm gonna go outside because I need some fresh air. This is so much to take in. You guys all
Do you need anyone with you, or would you rather be alone?
I need to be alone. I just need to be alone.
outside of
God damn it. Ugh. I shouldn't have run away. I should have stayed home. This would have been happening.
Can we hear any of that?
No.
Okay.
Guess who's having an existential crisis now?
So, the next morning, back in the town square, we're about to wrap this up, so I apologize for the brusqueness.
It's fine.
We see Axis on the podium where everyone is.
God damn it, I did it again.
Yeah, you're fine. I got it. Where everyone
Are
in
any
attendance.
of the rest of us here?
Yeah, you are. The rest of you are here.
Okay.
We drag on or? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so all of you are in attendance.
Okay, let me just get Ark in there real quick. There we go.
Okay.
Fucking bang.
Everybody here?
Yep.
Alright, so, Axis, the floor is literally yours.
All right. Guys, gals, non-binary pals. It comes with a great conscience to inform you your burgomaster has finally decided to do something good by the people. After gathering all the town's profits, storing them away in his attic, and monopolizing your incomes, he's had a change of heart for all of you. So here he is, groveling, begging, imploring that this is enough to repay any harsh transgressions towards you, to get Vallaki back up and running. Citizens of Vallaki, enjoy your tax return! And he just kicks down a chest, which shows like a ton of money just spills onto the floor.
Oh, and I will say, off screen, Axis did lead you back to the mansion, Sugash, and underneath the dining room table, you found a pretty obvious marker of sorts.
Is it in art?
Yes.
Yeah. So if everyone can
Ha!
Beautiful.
So not only do you find that, but in underneath the floorboard, you found this many.
I'll take that money.
Yeah, and the golden man, no less, worth 210 gold.
We have over 2,000 gold again.
Neat.
Then
Maybe I should request some new armor this time then.
Do we want to hold on to the painting of the Golden Man to take back to our place?
That's your choice.
I'm asking the party.
I think we
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should.
Well, I think it's a nice little trophy.
Yeah. Seems good.
Yeah. Axis makes his way off the stage and he's like, well, Terra Court, that was certainly a thrill we just pulled back there, despite the aftermath.
Mm-hmm. So, what's next?
Well, you guys still got your journey, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go and find Sergey.
Do you have any clue what direction he went towards?
I think he went... If I remember, he went east, right?
Yes.
He went
East
out...
of town.
Yeah, he went out east of town.
Then that's probably the first direction we need to check in.
He said something about that he was going to find Taka. I'm like... I pray for a safe journey, but now hearing all this, I think he's in danger. And we probably should also go talk to Casimir about bringing him along with us too, because he might be in danger as well.
I would be inclined to agree.
Alright.
And that's when Axis reaches to his sending stone, and yeah, he tosses it back to you, Sugash. I won't be needing that anymore.
Sugash catches it. It's like, well, I suppose if this is where we're parting ways, I should wish you safe travel as well.
Right. I mean, it was fun being part of the Terror Corps and all, but honestly, I feel like whoever it is, I was honestly, given the reaction that some of you people had when you told me the other guy disappeared, there's no way I'm filling that spot.
There's no replacing Kedrot.
I hope he's okay.
He will be okay. If he's as good as you say, he'll probably be back in a few.
Axis, good luck.
Thank you
Jeff,
for everything, Axis.
not a problem. And he also goes up to your staff. Just remember, keep this barrel of yours oiled, and it'll not get. And I'm sure you'll be perfectly content with making sure it doesn't get all clogged up, just in case you need to take a special shot.
Of course.
Yeah, Jeff is nuzzling against Mimi, like he's obviously gonna miss her.
Aww.
I'll miss you too, Jeff.
No.
I do have one more idea for Axis's outro. So Bane comes up, it's like,
So you're the guy who came up with all that bullshit. That was hilarious.
I know, right? When as soon as I got back to the church, I was dying.
Listen, I've got a few ideas. Figure maybe you and I could probably run together for a little bit. What do you think?
I think I'm liking this. We could use a bit more muscle.
Are you?
Well, that's definitely something I've got in spades. So, listen, here's the deal. Have you ever heard of a plane?
I certainly have heard of those.
What if I told you I wanted to crash one?
Jeff, we're causing some terrorism.
Oh no!
Wait! No, not Jeff!
What? No,
No,
Jeff
Jeff is actually in full agreement.
Oh,
like-
okay.
It's like,
He's
well,
not even
Jeff,
up and down.
it's like, well, Jeff, you're not going to get on the plane. I can't risk you burning up in the thing.
Jeff droops his head down
Yeah, but you'll certainly be part of the action, buddy.
and perks up again and jumps up on your leg.
Yeah. All right, Tarot Court. With that, I ought to bid you all look over there. It's the oldest trick in the book. And they disappear.
Bane also disappears.
Now I can't tell. I can't tell. Is this pre or post Boon Cannon?
Oh my god.
Question. So anyway,
Watch out!
Everyone, suddenly you hear shrieks of horror as, from the south end of the stage, as Eric suddenly appears before you, bleeding, extremely close to death.
Eric!
What the hell?
He tries looking around. Ricky. Ricky?
Eric, are you okay? What's happened?
He weakly holds up his hand to you. Do you take it?
Yes.
And as he did, tears flowed through his eyes. And he's not breathing anymore. Kedrot lands before you.
Kedrot! Oh my god! Kira just immediately goes to hug him.
Kedrot pushes you guys back a bit and quickly approaches the dying man.
And as you go to try to heal him, he begins to gurgle and lurches towards you. His body rapidly turns a sickly green hue. His eyes glaze over. His body becomes gaunt and flabby as if weeks of decay have already settled in. What do you do, Kedrot?
I would like to cast Spare the Dying.
Wait.
Hang on. Look at, let me take a look at, the spell.
Can I tell if this is the same sort of thing that kind of vampirism sort of thing?
No. He is fully zombified. So, unfortunately, your spell won't do anything. At this point, he's become a full-on zombie.
What?
Someone has to take care of him. Who should
Ricky.
deal the final blow?
Ricky. If you don't want this burden, I can take it.
I have to do this.
Very
I
well.
have to.
Everyone, give him space.
And Ricky, with tears running down his cheeks, pulls the flame tongue.
You taught me more than I could learn in 300 years. Goodbye, Eric.
And he drives the knife into the heart of his friend.
And unceremoniously, he slumps to the ground, unmoving. And before you even had the chance to mourn him, you hear a raspy chuckle leaving the throat of a Lysaga druid, who says, "He is coming, Winter Splinter."
Winter Splinter.
And that's where we're gonna call it a session. We'll level up.
We level up!
Woo!
Finally! 4 fucking
It is-
spells!
Woo! Level
It is finally
level
time.
6. Finally.
Finally, I get 4 good spells!
I was hoping to like use some of the use a teeny bit of time, just like buying some armor or whatever too.
Alright, so, everyone who has a profession, you all rank up to level 2. Transformations stay the same.
Well,
If
one
I-
transformation changes.
Also, I would like to make mention, this be quite the layered reference for Kedrot.
Oh yeah?
He got a level up from beating Strahd at dice.
I understand that.
Like Pyraku.
Like Pyraku and Banru.
like a brother, like sister.
Leveling up to level 6 no less.
Let's fucking go! I get 4 good spells!
Can anyone guess what I rolled for my health buff?
How much?
A 1.
Oh no. Please tell me. Please tell me.
1!
1? Okay.
One.
Okay. Ricky,
Who else?
just so you know. Just so you know. Because you have a higher constitution score now.
I get 4 health.
Yeah, you get 4 health. I mean, still better than nothing. Like, you consistently roll so low on health. I'm so sorry. The Curse of Ricky's rolls.
I don't get anything for this level, by the way, other than like the health and proficiency.
Okay, so, hate to cut this short, but we are gonna call this a stream, everyone. Thank you all so much for attending, and, thank you for all the laughs.
And all I gotta say is, for the zombification, fuck you, Hoopa.
Fuck you, Hoopa, this is your fault!
Fucking Hoopa!
It is a ghost type.
Fuck you, Hoopa!
How ironic
You did this!
How ironic I got fucking Revivify as soon as I level up.
You killed Eric! How dare you!
Actually, I still had it, but, you know, we could still flavor it as happening so suddenly and...
Okay,
you know.
so I'm gonna go, take care of Ozzy because, it's his bedtime.
Alright.
I'll head off soon too.
Right.
I feel the same.
Alright,
There's
not everybody.
one-
Okay. Well, oh wait. Actually, before anything,
right, yeah,
boom.
Your announcement? I'll mute as you do that.
Boon Cannon 50, Episode 2 is out on youtube.com/Boonslayer.
I thought it was the other announcement you were going to do, but that works too.
I said I was going to shill at the end.
Plug. Okay. Night, everybody.
Plug.
Night.
Good night.
So long.